to defeat the blight.
Blitzmonk takes away. Blitzmonk, please.
Uh-oh.
Blitzmonk, please! Blitzmonk! Take us away! Take us away!
Alright.
What do we do now?
I hate this man.
I hate this reality.
Welcome. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Oh.
And he's back.
I'm so scared.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi everyone, Merch Corner.
Oh.
Boo.
I didn't even get time to think. This week we have Lucy. If you roll me a D100.
Yay. Okay. Oh my god.
We have 100 shirts coming your way. It is going to come in two colorways, black or pink.
Oh.
And the image on it is going to be the wonderful artwork we had done, except it's going to be the new nerdy gray Wyatt instead of normal disheveled drug Wyatt.
Does it say anything?
No, it's just the image.
Oh.
And yeah, on to the spooky corner.
I don't really have anything particularly spooky to talk about, although it is season, and we are entering spooky season. It doesn't much feel like it over here. Occasionally it's been cold, but over the last week or so it's quite warm, which was okay, but I want to be cold. I want to wear my jumpers. I want to feel like a witch. I always feel like a witch. Do I have anything spooky to add? Oh, wait. Something that isn't spooky but is quite cool is apparently... Okay, yeah. Previously unknown Mozart music has been discovered in a German library, and people have been, like, playing it. So Mozart is dropping bangers from, like, 200 plus years ago.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Go Mozart.
I think... Yeah, he's threatened by the pop girlies, I think. He's like, I need to make a comeback.
We've got
Let
new
me do
Mozart
this.
before the Winds of Winter.
True. That's crazy.
God damn it.
That's crazy. Anyway, stream Mozart, I guess. Art corner.
Hey, yeah, listen to Mozart.
Actually, I'm gonna play some Mozart right
Get your
now.
favorite comfort. Yeah, you should. Get your favorite comfort food for tonight because you're gonna need it. And Shan, it's you.
No.
Back to you.
Hold on, I need to play my Mozart. Hold on to it for a minute. Okay, we're good.
There we go.
Yay!
Anyways, stream Mozart.
Da, 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 da. I'm dancing
firstly,
as we speak.
I want to say thank you to Hawk who subbed. So much love. So much love our way to you. You are an absolute legend. This week
We love you, dude.
we love you so much.
Or them.
Last week we left Galatol. We arrived in Stormswatch. We were in Stormswatch, and we descended down upon the temple itself. We found a few little love letters from our boy, Morgrim, and we continued through the old mining facility, which was kind of reconstrued at some point to be a quarantine area, like some kind of Crest attempted intervention. Obviously didn't work really well. And then upon finding some very important people who have since departed our world, we decided to continue down into the descent to follow this trail, I suppose, wherever it leads. And that is where we're picking up today. Did I miss anything? I feel like I missed something.
No. I think we were all very sad, but that's all.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I
just
forgot
a deep
about
sadness.
the horrors. Mozart is not setting the tone. Mr. Mozart,
Right.
Mr. Wolfgang Amadeus, you are not setting the somber tone right now.
The song's called Lacrimosa, which feels right.
Hmm.
Oh, the first 45 seconds is the last bit of music Mozart ever wrote before he died. And he was dying as he
Ooh.
wrote it. So there you go. We'll listen to this. Oh, it's this. Do you reckon Mozart has copyright infringement? Anyway. Let me
Pro-
play this one, Matt.
Well, the
yeah,
new
no,
stuff,
that's
probably
in the
not.
public domain, yeah.
Can't wait to get sued by Mozart himself.
Unless the estate might have a problem with it. Ooh.
Not the estate. You
This
are
kind of slacks.
upon a map. Now, we
Oh,
shall
no.
set to the scene. We shall play some D&D. Since you have descended into the canals of Storm's Watch, it has been about a day and a half since you left. You've been pretty much moving steadily downward, almost like a helicopter kind of landing. You've just been consistently moving down. There aren't many
Oh my God.
windows on this ship, this hovercraft, whatever you want to call it, mining vessel. But the portholes that do look out, you kind of just see these red, kind of deep, almost like slowly shifting walls as you move further and further down. Yeah, it's probably around, I suppose, midday on that, a day, 1.5 days in. I'm going to pass over to you as gamers. Please, if you so wish, illuminate us on how your character's feeling, what they're probably getting up to, what they're busying themselves with, how they're feeling. I pass over.
I receive.
Delightful.
Ooh.
Arlo has not said anything about what we've seen. In fact, all Arlo has done was whatever was necessary. Basically, if something needed to be fixed, he'll go and do that. He'll go and do a thing. Not that he's ignoring anybody. He's just ignoring his pain.
A man
But he
suppressing
doesn't
his
speak about
pain in this economy? No way.
Yeah, he's
No.
bearing it, you know? He's just
Those
bearing
shelves.
it. Yeah.
Do you
Or
think
maybe he's dealing with it in his own way.
Do you think that Arlo would have something like nightmares?
Oh goodness. Oh man. Would he have nightmares? I feel like before the Celestial Vanguard and all that other stuff, yeah, he probably would have had nightmares, but I think nah, he'd still have them. Yeah, he would.
Do you think they would have changed since the Vanguard? I'm interested to know what kind of changes you think would have happened and what they maybe were like before compared to now.
Well, I think before it was probably just his nightmares are like his dreams, I would say, now are probably like a yin yang almost, where it's like it has a lot of bad in it but then it has good also. So it's like this confliction as he's sleeping. And he's still trying, but it's difficult seeing what he saw. I'm sure for everyone it is, but he is grateful for one thing. Yeah, he's grateful for one thing, but he's keeping that more so close to the chest.
He's keeping that away from the DM.
Yeah, he's keeping that
So
away
you
from the
can't touch that.
He's keeping it away from everyone. God, don't look.
Luckily, as you slumber, you have your own kind of vanguard. Wyatt exists in this kind of echoey form. I imagine it's kind of a little bit ghostly, maybe. I don't know, Blitz. You probably have a better descriptor than I do.
I low-key don't. I was discussing this kind of with who's that girl that we play with? Lucy Lockett. I was discussing it with her earlier.
Illegal.
Um,
Who's that sweet angel that we play with that has blessed us with their presence?
True. No, yeah, I think he's quite ghostly. It kind of there are some of him is more silvery than others, but those parts come in like strands, like thick strands that glow a little bit, and those strands are constantly rising and falling, brightening and dimming, and moving all across his body. Where in parts he's more real, and in other parts he is totally translucent. And indeed, he is constantly close to Arlo because Arlo carries his house at his
Arlo
hip,
is his keeper.
and he is.
His
He
brother's
is. It's
keeper.
very beautiful. And sometimes Wyatt retreats back into the little lamp where he wanders around the ethereal more presently, and then sometimes his spirit is seen almost subconsciously wandering from end to end around Arlo.
I'm interested
If
in.
Wyatt,
You go, Pookie.
I was just gonna say, if Wyatt ever asked Arlo, "Hey, like, I want to see the others," Arlo would oblige and move to where everyone else is.
Oh no, don't worry about that. Wyatt can see them all from here. This isn't true. I'm kind of still working out of how much to make up about what it's like to live inside this lamp.
You mentioned that some parts are more ethereal than others, and others are more present. I'm actually kind of curious as to which parts are the more present parts, and which ones are kind of more flickering.
I think it changes. Maybe his arms are constantly coming and going from reality. It looks like something looks like a star trying to materialize into reality with this kind of faint white glow. The star stuck in limbo, as if coming through another dimension. I think mainly his arms are like glowing as if they're trying very hard to become realized. And then maybe his skull and his tiny little brain, teeny tiny little brain. But yeah, mainly his arms and his hands.
Cool. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Ooh.
Does anybody else want to illuminate anything?
Cass is probably similar to Arlo. He's probably just kind of more going through the motions, chain smoking. The hardest part of anything is waiting, so.
Kira, since arriving on board the vessel, has mostly stayed in bed. She stopped being sick a few minutes after everything went down. But she also seems to be pretty much going through the motions.
That ain't bad. Probably like on that like half day, Cass would pull out a guitar and probably start playing his usual sad bullshit, but just trying to pass the time.
Do you think at any point Kaz may have meandered through the cabin to explore the ship?
Probably.
Cool.
Yeah, I think he would case it to make sure like they were alone at least.
You
So yeah,
move
he would
through
explore.
on the first day. You move through the rear of the ship, where a lot of the electrical work seems to be, or the alumina work seems to be. You see there's a kind of very small storeroom. There's the usual kind of ambience on a spaceship. On a spaceship. The kind of beeping, the clattering, the hissing of some distant valve. You open the door to make sure that no one's in it. And you see there's no one in this room, and the filtered light that comes through is fluorescent and yellow behind you. It outlines your shape. In the far distance, in the corner of this storeroom, you see there is an old acoustic guitar.
I think he'd walk up to it, kind of check it out, see if anybody's name's etched into it or anything.
It seems nameless but feels magical.
Well, then he would spend 10 minutes seeing what it do.
As you sit down with it, maybe pluck a few strings, get a few notes from it, it's almost as if it limbers beneath your touch, as if it's been yearned to be played for so long but has been lost or forgotten or left behind, like a lot of things in the Bloom. You play a few notes and you get a sense of almost like an echo, almost like a reverberation that you didn't intend to happen. It kind of reminds you, as it travels through your sound systems, your brain, of when you were on Wonderworld and you were speaking to, you were being spoken to by those that were there before, that were not there again. Play a few minutes, 10 minutes goes on. Perhaps in this time, if Lucy's here, I can see you're muted. You might want to let us know what Lowen's doing. But if not...
Yeah. I think Lowen's been trying to be proactive in doing anything that needs to be done, but also seeing if there's anything that can be done. Checking out the ship to see if there's anything that could be useful. I don't think they try and instigate any conversations because what they've come across has clearly affected everyone, including themselves. And what has not been found yet has also affected Lowen. I think when night comes and sleep comes, they dream of Alex, and it's like they have other dreams as well, but they have this dream where it's recounting what happened between them in the gym bathroom. But it's sort of very fleeting, and at one point Lowen like turns to kiss Alex and he's coughing up blood and is injured. And then there's like a bit where the dream subsides, maybe Lowen like half wakes up. And then there's a similar dream again of them together, but when Alex like, I don't know, is gently turning Lowen's head, he actually tries to choke Lowen in a way that's not fun. Like to kill
Non-consensual
them,
choking.
you know? Yeah, yeah. It turns to anger, and it turns to him like fleeting between both anger and what Lowen is ultimately worried about, possession. And I think other sort of things filter through the dreams. I think there's also like memories of Mark, but they're tainted by anger because of the report that they found. There's happier memories of their parents, and they do feel guilty because they said to their dad that they would try and get back, but Lauren's thinking more and more, maybe I won't. And I think, I don't know if Lauren, well, I don't know if they actually know it, but I think there's moments where, like, they're imagining what it's going to be like when they're trapped in the sword, when they do die. And it's like a weird liminal space. Just a lot of weird thoughts and like dreams passing through their mind in the night. I think when they do wake up, they spend some time writing a note. And I think that's it, really.
A lot of existential suffering at its most glorious.
Yeah.
Incredible. Lowen, you can hear in the distance the sound of something tapping, but it sounds like it's not a constant like tap, tap, tap. It's more like it echoes one every 3 or 4 seconds, and it's never really in time.
I will pursue the sound of tapping. I'll get up and try and find it.
It seems like it's coming from the south,
Okay.
the Goblin South.
Goblin South. Am I keep going?
Mm-hmm. You
Oh.
come to this kind of computer area. It's showing an error code on that screen beside you. You find the source of the tapping. It's the pacing of Wyatt and his foot, sometimes being ethereal, sometimes not.
Oh. Uh.
Don't say, oh, what the hell?
Ah!
So Lowen looks at Wyatt and like shoves a bit of paper in their pocket. Hey, you alright?
Hey, Lewin. I'm listening.
What are you listening to?
Can you hear them? The voices of the thousands calling out directly to you.
Wait, the noises of who calling to me?
The voices of thousands.
To me?
Yeah. And to Arlo and Kaz as well. But to you.
I don't quite know if that's true. I walk in and glance over at Arlo and kind of.
Don't disturb him.
I'm not. Do you wanna? And Lauren backs up into this little room again.
Alright. Wyatt, enters, but just by the door so that he can peek around the corner and look at Arlo.
Hmm. You can smell them? What the fuck?
Yo, that heightened senses.
True. I think Lowen smells nice, despite everything.
Well, Arlo mostly smells lavender because Lowen still has a little gear, a little cog that has a lavender smell.
Oh,
yeah.
you're so right!
So cool, dude. I am
love that you remember
inspired.
that.
I give him inspiration or I give him kudos. Can I do that?
Oh, yes, you can! That's
Oh,
huge.
to me?
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Oh,
Get
That
kudos.
rocks.
nice.
It's the best.
True.
I'm gonna make a note so I don't
I'll
forget.
take it.
What do these voices sound like?
They sound like the wind and the ocean
Hmm.
and the growing of grass, the sound of growing grass that me and you can't actually hear, but Arlo can. If he puts his ears really close to it, there's a sound to it of grass growing. It sounds like. Be quiet.
I am quiet.
Wait, no. It sounds like. I don't know if my microphone is picking that up.
No, it's not.
It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Basically, I can't communicate from to you in because you can't hear it anyway. So
Are they not calling your name?
no, I am one of them.
What? You're one of them?
You know
And
it?
what?
Yeah, of course I am.
Oh. Well, what are you then?
Hope, man.
If you had asked me which one of the valid would be looking at me and saying that they're full of hope, I would not have said you at the beginning of all this. Do you
Doesn't
know
that
that?
inspire? Doesn't that inspire you with hope, though? Look at what any of us can achieve.
Yeah. Is it comfortable being in there, in that lamp?
It's absolute bliss.
We may be in the same position soon enough. Depends on how things go for me.
You will hate it.
I know.
The world is meant to be lived in, not observed. I feel tremendous relief at not hearing the breathing anymore. But when that relief passes, I will miss the touch of my friends.
I think Lowen reaches a hand out to try and like touch Wyatt's hand.
Yeah, he will extend his hand, and it will feel gooey as it comes in and out of reality. It feels like moving your hand through, I don't know, like oil.
Yeah, gross. No, Lowen kinda. I think I get what you mean. I um uh I used to live kind of isolated and in this little bubble, and I didn't let anyone touch me. Not like that, but kind of
Chill.
like that. And meeting all of you, uh, meeting you makes me think that maybe I did some things wrong, and I could have had more of a life, but I also,
Kinnick.
I also. Wait, what did you say?
I said really quietly because you were on a monologue. I said thank you, Nick, because he just gave me a copy. So
Oh,
sorry. Please continue.
thanks, Nick.
The silence was loud. I was like,
Oh my god, did I
God,
do something?
I've ruined everything.
Um,
No, please go on.
um, I don't know. I could have had more of a life, but who knows if I'd have met you if I hadn't been drafted into this. And I
How
know.
can I don't know. How can anyone go back from this? What kind of life is it to wake up at the crack of dawn and leave work in the dusk, go home and drown your sorrows in an entertainment industry? How can anyone go back to that? I'd rather die like this than live that way.
Mm.
What the dead don't get the chance to tell you is that sometimes it's better this way. Sorry. Sometimes my mic isn't picking things up. I'm sorry. So then I'm testing it. I'm going and then it is picking things up. What an adventure!
Can you imagine if we'd met before the valid program? That would have been crazy.
I would have thrown you 100 credits and told you to drop it down.
Excuse me?
I'm so serious.
100 credits.
Lowen. Lowen goes bright red, like, excuse me? What do you
I'm so
mean?
chill. I'm so serious. But I think it's better this way.
Right, I had the thought myself. Don't. I need to find the control room. Do you want to come with me?
I can't leave him.
Do you want me to go get the lamp?
Nah, it's not the lamp. It's him.
Okay.
Oh, actually, never mind. He's gone BRB.
Okay.
He's checked out. No, go get Kaz. I need to. He's deep in a trance right now. I have to be there to pull him out.
Liz, I'm just gonna drag you to the
Okay.
storeroom. Just so
Um.
Lowen has to find you. It's like a Where's Wally?
Yeah. Lowen, like, lets go of gooey Wyatt's hand.
Ugh.
Yeah. You know, truthfully, I don't think you would have had to pay me at all.
To drop it down.
Sure.
Yeah. You see, this is what you miss out on when
I
you're in
know.
tutorial.
If you become corporeal again, and if we survive this, then, you know.
I'm sorry, Lowen, it won't be that straightforward. You see, if I return to my physical form, I will go insane, I think.
Oh. Well. I'm pretty good at taking care of people, so
Ah,
you won't be
that's
alone.
so sweet. You see, the people know that. The people know that. The people in the world line, they know that. They hear that about you. They're really glad that it's you guys.
I had so much to say to you, but I cannot, for the life of me, get it out of my mouth. So,
Hey, chill.
don't tell me to chill. All
Hey,
right,
sorry.
I'll do what I want.
Okay.
Lauren just kind of nods. Maybe
If it,
we can. What?
if it had to be anyone, we're all really glad that it is you guys. It had to be someone. No one's ever made it this far down before, you know. Not one of us, anyway.
Alert.
They did. Points at Arlo.
Alert.
Yeah, Lauren's running off to find the control
Incoming
room.
projectile.
Okay, good talk.
Chill.
Oh my
out.
god.
Incoming projectile.
Wait, where's the control
Estimated
room?
impact. 2 minutes.
Oh god. Okay. Incoming projectile.
Like ants. Incoming
I think Arlo
projectile.
would
90
move at that point.
seconds.
Oh god. Kaz,
Am I-
Kira.
I think I'm at the control room.
You are. Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, you
Okay.
are.
Oh my god, where the fuck are you, bro? Lauren's running around.
I don't know.
Oh
I'm in
wait,
the
there.
middle-ish.
I see your there. I see your token.
Is there anything I can do to like move the ship out of the way? Like, does it have like a heads
Yeah.
up? Like anything?
You move into the control room. You're met with like a flashing red screen. You see one of those old naval kind of maps, the ones that just have like blinking dots. You see yourself, you're
Mhm.
moving pretty much downward, and it seems like there's not a lot of navigational room around. And there is like a blinking thing that is approaching.
Oh
When
god.
you kicked up this vessel and you started moving it forward, you kind of you just like luminate on it. You were just like expect a lumina or whatever. So you're not necessarily super so far acquainted with controls, but you are attuned and in tune, I suppose I should say, with Lumina itself. There's not a lot of room to maneuver. This thing looks pretty fucking big. The lights are still flashing. You can try and do something. Let me know what you wish to do. Long comes in a few seconds behind you. You can hear Arlo's footsteps approaching as well.
Does it appear that no matter what we do, it's too big to dodge?
This thing looks fucking a little bit. It looks pretty big. It looks pretty big. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a way to shoot it? Like,
Yeah, I think I'd look to see if there's any like weapons panels around.
Yeah.
Um,
Absolutely. You see there are a lot of complex looking panels around. Some of them look to be maybe joysticks with like a red button. And because you played a lot of Lumina Box, a lot of Lumina Station, you know that maybe these could be attributed to some kind of weaponry system. Maybe?
Okay. Well, if there's no going around whatever the hell it is, I think Cass would try to slow it down and then see if Lowen or any of the other ones could work the weaponry. And if not, he would try to do that too with
Absolutely.
Lumina, but he's more focused on not crashing because being stuck a day and a half in a hole
Yeah, not
sounds
ideal.
awful.
Yeah. Lauren, you see Kaz sit down in the big captain's chair. It's got like mad hydraulics, like a bus driver. Pretty cool. He starts like shoving his hands into this weird kind of ectoplasm-esque thing. And you see like the flicker of like bright lumina beneath his hands as he tries to navigate and slow this thing down in some capacity. I think he'd mentioned to you at some point, like, I think that's the weapons. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're absolutely
Yeah,
more
I
than able
think
to, if you wish.
I'll try and shoot whatever's coming at us. I don't think it's gonna be good. I'm worried about shooting it, but whatever.
You take a seat. There's a second smaller chair. You release a few laser beams. They shoot off into the dark. You can see through this like extensive like telescope, kaleidoscope-esque thing. There's like moving colors and like matrices and like opening Wajen McCall displays. It's all very complex and technologically advanced, even for like, you in a civilization that is technologically advanced. But you see this thing and you get a glimpse of it before it hits. It looks organic. And that's potentially the best way to describe it. Because it looks like a disc with kind of like barnacles on each side. Floundering little bits of like seaweed as like hairs. And these enormous kind of globular green eyes. The impact of this thing feels like an earthquake. You feel the weight of the vehicle shift as it latches. Kaz slowing it down did preserve a lot of damage. You've lulled off a few shots at it. It seemed to do a little bit of damage. Nothing too crazy. It was pretty close by the time you managed to sit down. As this thing latches onto the side of the ship, you hear a kind of echoing alarm that sounds. And it says, "Alert, alert! Contamination. Contamination."
Oh,
From metal, you hear twisting, winding, cracking, and you see Arlo, Kira also, Wyatt, and of course you two in the front. You see kind of emerging up from inside the bowels of this thing, twisting, rooting vines, which have started to grow as this thing lay claim to the ship. Everything flashes bright red as the alarm goes off. You probably have about 1 round if you wanted to do something in advance of a turn order occurring. So let me know if you wanted to do something other than kind of what you're doing now.
oh god.
Ooh.
Let me
Oh.
see.
I was gonna say which direction is it coming from, but I think I see.
Yeah, you can see. Kira stumbles to the side
Oh,
and is like, "What the fuck?" Oh shit.
Oh my god, it's near her.
Oh no. Fuck. That's concentration. I have so many decisions now.
So many choices.
Do I have something? I think
Can we
Arlo-
move it all?
Yeah,
to do
you
this,
can take like a turn as if you were turning. So bonus action, movement.
5, 10.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Is what? Oh god.
It's touch. Fuck. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can't make it over there.
Alright.
Go ahead.
No, I would have been able to make it over there, but I can't now.
Well, like, we can move in tandem. You can go by, then I can move down.
Oh. I was just wondering if Wyatt is considered like an actual creature or like a space.
Oh yeah. Can you
For all
move through
intents
me?
and-
I mean, I think.
For all intents and purposes, White
Sorry, go
exists as a regular creature for like combat specifically.
Oh.
So
I
like,
see.
you know, everything that would affect a regular creature is going to affect him. Like moving through him is going to take difficult terrain, but you can do it. Like he doesn't have mechanical
I see.
benefits. Yeah,
It's just because he's so gooey.
he's so gooey.
I see. All right, so Arlo's gonna dash instead. If that's an action, I dash and I ignore difficult terrain by dashing.
Mhm.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
You sprint. You're so fast.
45. That's it. That's all. That's all I want to do. I wasn't trying to.
No,
I
that's
think I
cool.
was doing something. I just want to make sure he can make it.
You moved up. You get the impression as you move up that this thing is attached to the ship by this side, Arlo. But you also get the impression that if you remember when you were fighting the pollution monster, when you would like hit it in the non-vital places, it would kind of reform and regrow. You get the impression that like it's probably much similar to that, in that like hitting one of these roots will be bad for a little while, but it likely will regrow and continue to spread, kind of just like the bloom. You
Got it.
could I get a perception check from you? Because you're like right up in it.
Perception. Bam. Not bad.
Yeah, 14. You get the impression that the meaty bit of this, the thing that you want to hit, is probably like on top or outside of the ship.
Okay. How do I get outside? In what direction do I go?
Great
Get
question.
outside?
You can't see any entrances or exits here.
Based on memory, would we?
Yeah, make a
Have
history
we-
check. Are you also gonna tell the others?
I would if I knew.
If
Oh,
I
you
had
mean?
any idea.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean as far as like outside. I thought you were talking about that. But yeah, he would shout back. He'd be like, this isn't the main source, as he doesn't remember how to get out.
There's definitely a way out to the south. You don't know if, like, in that area where you sleep, you know that there's a way out there, but you're not sure if there's any way outs, like, nearby.
Okay. I still have another 45 feet of movement, technically, because I action dashed. So I will gladly run
He run.
down. I run 30 feet to there. This is still ain't it. 35, 40, 45.
This guy's running.
That's
Man.
it.
This guy's doing laps. Okay, awesome.
That's
You hear him dash off. You hear the squelch as he hits some like roots. Anybody else? Would anybody else like to do anything to prep, to get ready to move?
I would like to see if there's any. This is gonna sound insane, but like, is there any like crane on the ship? You know, like an arm that pulls things?
There's two long arms that extend down beneath it, but there's nothing like on top or like to the side. You think like when it was stretching down, it was probably like digging, like doggy paddling almost. But there's nothing like on top,
Yeah.
if that makes sense. Yeah.
And can I control those arms? So could I theoretically lift one to bat this thing off?
You could, but it probably wouldn't stretch to the side of the ship. Like it's like an exclusively downward movement because it's like mining.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, if Arlo has said that we need to get the top of it, I will try somehow to. Ooh! Can I, like, point the guns or whatever the weapons at the wall to try and sort of make debris fall on top of this thing?
Yeah, I mean you could definitely give it a shot. Here's what I'll say: the guns are
Yeah.
like on the kind of front down angle, and so they're angled kind of like where the arms are to like defend the arms and like anything that would approach from below, which is useful and why you were
Okay.
able to get some shots off before it landed. But this thing's like on the top kind of side. But you could like give it a shot, but
Yeah.
you'd be like maneuvering the ship around a little bit as well, which might be a few checks. But it's definitely possible.
I can't think of anything else to do, so I will do that. And I guess bonus action, I'm putting my rebreather on. I know.
Good idea. Good idea. Rebreathe this on. So what exactly you want to do? You want to shoot at the side of the wall?
Yeah, to try and like cause debris to fall on this thing, because I don't think I can aim for the top of it.
Yeah. Okay. Here's what I'll ask. Can you roll me a weapon attack from your rifle or your pistol? And then can you roll me a luck check and let me know high or low?
Okay. Let's roll. Lauren's waifu?
Waifu?
Okay. And then luck check, let's call it high, because I rolled really high last time. Oh no!
Hey!
Oh,
No, not the cursed number!
fuck yes.
We've had too much bad happen to us already.
I just got a power up. Alive.
No, not this number, please! No, I'm so upset!
Yeah.
No, you use one hope to turn to a 98.
That's true. You can
No.
if you want to use your
I mean,
hope.
that's actually really sweet.
It's a reasonable
To
thing
be
to
honest, I'm gonna let Shan have it.
do. Thank you. Could you roll me a 46, please?
No. 4d6. Okay.
There's a reverberation through the chamber that you're within. You see you see that the beam move off, and it's almost in slow motion as you like release the trigger. You've kind of tilted the ship to the side slightly. Everyone's had to like brace against the wall to adjust. You see the laser hit the wall. You see the kind of reverberation, the like little dust speckles, and then a burst of enormous kind of globular rock which descends down upon the ship.
Oh, great.
It does definitely. It hits this thing. But it also hits you. It hits the ship itself as
Yeah.
well. The way that this hits the ship kind of sends it into a flip. Everyone momentarily is topsy-turvy. I'm gonna ask everybody to make me a dexterity save really quick.
Oh no. I did it too well.
You did it! You
Oh,
definitely
no.
did it! You did a really good job!
Dexterity save. Oh, nice.
Okay. Anyone that rolled
I have to
below
save that.
Anyone that rolled below a 12, you're going to take that 12 bludgeoning damage. We actually are not going to enter initiative in this moment because this thing has been flung off the side of the ship. The roots have been ripped out by the source. The ship is in a slow turning free fall as it descends down. Lowen, you can hear and kind of see through the captain's porthole that there's some very important pieces of the ship that have since been thrown off. You feel yourselves move into a free fall descent.
So are
We're
we,
not
like,
in
floating
initiative.
now?
You're falling really fast, so it feels like you're falling.
Oh
I'm
god,
gonna-
I've killed us all.
I'm gonna let y'all exist without turn order for a minute, but you haven't got very long. Let's be real.
So is this like that one scene in Inception where they're like, we have to use the roof to like move around and stuff? 'Cause we're,
Yeah,
like,
pretty
floating,
much.
'cause we're
Yeah, it's
falling.
pretty much that, I think.
Oh, perfect.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess. Fuck. Cass is gonna try to. I guess he can't get to the controls, so he'll try to
Oh no.
Lumina
if-
bullshit the thing to stop, or
You could.
not be in a free fall at least.
So here's what's happening. The ship is falling, plummeting down. A few pieces of the ship have flung off. It's slowly like turning in over itself. So you imagine like you're in one of those like rolling balls at the carnival where you like walk on the side and you're like trying to constantly stay upright. That's kind of pretty much what's happening here. Lowen, because you're sitting down and like attached to the gun, you're kind of just like going upside down once every like 12 seconds, just kind of holding on for dear life. Yeah. So that's what's happening visually. Everybody is free to move and exist as they so wish. If it's too hard, I can re-enter turn order again.
I need a second to evaluate my choices.
In that second, I
Oh.
will also like everyone to appreciate a moment for the dress. The battle map that originally I had prepped, but now is null. But I really want to show everyone anyway. One sec. One sec.
Oh no! I'm
One
sorry.
sec. One sec. No, it's so fine. It's actually
Can we
so
see
fine.
it? Can we see
Yeah,
it?
yeah. I'm
Can
gonna
we
show
see
you.
it?
One sec. Let me just turn off
Oh,
dynamic
that
light
seems cool.
super quick.
Wow.
Dynamic
Oh my god,
lighting.
dude. Yo, take
One
us back
sec.
up. I go to the
No,
control room.
this
I
is better
reattach
actually.
us, dude.
Oh,
It's so
wow.
pretty.
Oh, actually,
Damn.
I think I did a good thing.
No,
I
Yeah.
think I did a good
I think
thing.
this is
It's
way more fun
rocks.
anyway.
That is insane.
No,
Yes.
this map is really cool, but it's also terrifying. So I'm happy with my choices.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway,
But if
where
we
were
all
we?
die,
I think
This is
Danny
like the
was about to do
scene.
something.
This is like the scene where, like, in the movie, they're like, "Oh, hey, I bet you're wondering how I got into this situation," and everything's like turned to shit.
yeah.
Sorry, please
Am I
take it away,
about to
someone.
one tap my entire party?
Casimir is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He will bonus action healing word himself. Oh, that explodes.
Lowen, Kaz has just walked in the door behind you. You also probably don't know what the
I
fuck's
look
happening.
at Kaz.
Kaz probably comes in like sideways.
His hair's like his
And
perfect
he's
hair is like
he's just all business at the moment, and he just goes and tries to sit down in the chair and redirect whatever thrusters are left to not halt the free fall, but not, die.
absolutely.
Yeah.
You can either make a non-proficient airship check thing, or you can make an Arcana check, and that's your choice. The DC will be different on them, but none of them will be easy.
I will Arcana. It is a. Yep, I will Arcana. It's a +5 to this roll. If I can use Charisma, because it's magic.
Yeah, sorry. Yes, of course. Always.
Okay.
Most of the time, probably.
Yeah, so it's a 17.
What's the rest of the
It's
party
high for level
doing?
5.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh.
Why?
I think so. He was running, and then he just got like launched into the air. So at this point, he's feeling like he's free falling. So he's probably going back now. How's Kira look? Does Kira look like?
Kira's like holding on to the. She's like full spider, holding onto the door frame, like turning over, like in one of those balls that get thrown down the hill. It's just staring at you like a cat that's been wet.
he just
Oh,
nods to her and
She
just
just shakes her
keeps
head.
moving.
She's like, "What the fuck is Pegasus doing?"
Oh god.
Actually, he'll try. He'll. Do you want to move back to the control room?
No! I want to stay right here.
Against this here. Okay. Then he just moves past. Just keeps going.
Absolutely.
That's it. That's all Arlo does.
Cool.
Oh.
Do you want to do anything extra, Lowen? Also, Wyatt, are you existing in this moment? Have you just retreated into your lamp? He's just laughing.
I feel like I've summoned my longsword like a keyblade, but I don't think I've retreated into the lamp. I don't think so. No, I've not. It's my character. No, I've not.
Cool. Okay, cool. Awesome. You emerge in, You see Lowen is like gripping with like a death grip the joystick thing to shoot. Kaz is sit down. Kaz has got his like hands elbow deep in some like ectoplasm. His eyes are like glowing green.
Oh.
There's like a green energy removing out as if he's like fighting gravity itself. He's you can see there's like a little strain. The what do you call it? The arteries in his neck are like standing out, and like you can see he's exerting a great amount of not physical but magical effort to get this thing to slow down, because the rate at which you're starting to turn over, it's becoming like, you know, when a crocodile grabs something and they do a death roll, it's like that. You're starting
Oh,
to
God.
plummet.
We're doing
out the
that.
window,
Oh.
we moving. Out the window, you can see there's more and more parts of the ship flinging off. Some more important than others. At some point, Kaz's magic kicks in. The 17 kicks up, and you feel yourself starting to slow. And it's as if Casimir himself is like bench pressing the ship, pretty much, with his magic.
Oh.
You reach the base.
Can I?
Oh, you go.
Oh.
No, you go.
I was
You
gonna
tell
say
me.
I was like gonna try and help him. The spells that I was thinking of using, I don't know if they would do much. Technically this spell is like it targets a creature, but I was hoping to like use it to. It's Earthbind, so I was hoping to use it to like. Okay, yeah, we're moving pretty fast. I think it's 60 feet a turn, but it is like a controlled landing,
Yeah.
I guess.
Fuck yeah. This is sick. Absolutely. How are you doing this? What does it look like?
I think Lowen climbs out the seat, goes cartwheeling through the ship, finds a window where they're like looking at the ground hurtling towards us, and tries to sort of focus on the feeling of digging into the earth and wrapping up a bulb and imagining that this ship is the bulb.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kaz, can you roll me another Arcana check? This is as if Lowen is giving you advantage, and you can use Charisma as always.
Absolutely. I have fixed the thing, so it'll just roll with the 5.
Yay!
Gross.
Regardless, you feel the turning slow. You feel the effort expended from you is much less, especially as Lowen starts to kind of lock in and focus their magic as well. The strain reduces on your shoulders, on your back, on wherever I think your magic is sourced, on your guitar. And you slowly stop turning over. Eventually, you kind of come to this halt, though you're still kind of descending. You land, and there's a shift, and any kind of loose furniture, which is like, admittedly, it's a well done ship, so there's not much, but there are still a few things that are fucking thrown around the ship, including you guys. As you kind of come to this like hulking landing, this kind of slow, I guess, equilibrium again as you emerge out of this long tunnel that you'd been moving through. Can I get a perception check from Kaz at advantage? And can everyone else also give me a perception check, but not at advantage? Stop.
It's just sight based,
yeah.
or is it smell based?
It's sight based.
Smell or hear based.
Is
Okay.
sight eyeballs. It
Sight.
smells like metal.
Nope.
Ollie, you probably have a concussion. There's a lot happening. You're flinging around. You see, like, a little bit of a ration has cracked open from somewhere in the ship. There's like a hamburger floating through space. And it's kind of like got your attention. In the distance, though, Kaz and Lowen have locked in indeed. Kaz, you see something different to what everyone else sees, but we'll start with what Lowen sees. You emerge out at the base of this tunnel, and it kind of opens up all around you into an enormous cavern. And when I say enormous, it's the size of its own horizon. The cavern stretches as far as the eye can see, and then distills into the distance, as if like there isn't an end here. Below you, you see lots of very small figures moving around. You see...
Oh no!
You see where you're going to land with your natural 20. There are these kind of broiling, kind of flickering hits of acid. It's kind of a deep red, like a fire, or like the heart of a volcano. You're kind of descending, and with your natural 20, you see the kind of the organic thing that had attached itself to you. You recognize that this is part of the bloom. It flings off half dead and seems to descend before itself comes back to life. And you think for a moment, oh fuck, it's gonna come back and finish the job, or something along those lines. But you see a small kind of flurry of black, almost like a descent of bats, or some kind of small figures from the darkness emerge out and almost tackle it to the side, fully encapsulating this thing. And as you kind of look across the horizon with the natural 20, you see this instance occurring more and more and more. And it strikes you that the bloom is trying to protect itself, but it's not succeeding. The bloom is losing this fight. Kaz, you descend down. There is like a kind of distant humming in your ears, beyond like the battle music or whatever. It's as you're kind of pulling in and reining this whole descent in, you look up and you see the tunnel that you emerged from, and almost like arterial veins throughout. You see what you know to be as song lines. There's a kind of deep ephemeral green color to the way that they exist, and there's something really odd about the way that this thing, this tunnel, this cavern exists. But your attention's quickly snapped back to reality as you realize you have to land this thing not in the pools of fire, but preferably somewhere away. Both of you who rolled natural 20s can navigate and safely land. It's not a good landing by any means, but it's safe enough that no one gets hurt. You bump, you crash, and after a little while, the spaceship comes to a halt. There's a fizzling sound from somewhere in the engine, or the many engines. It needs repairs, you think. But you also look out and you see a great descent of these bats from the distance. It seems they have noticed you, but have not yet come upon you. I'm going to drag you all out to a new map. You also notice that there is another spaceship here.
Oh. Has that one landed gently?
Absolutely fucking not.
Haha. Okay.
You can drag yourselves out in the bottom right.
Ooh. That other one is fucked up.
Ooh. Oh.
Shit. I think Cass is going to spend the next minute sort of contemplating the song lines and all of you. Come on, character sheet. Roll 20Y. Let me make sure this spell is set up correctly. I don't know why that says that, but you all get. Oh no, it did do it right. It just split it up. You'll all get 13 temp HP.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
I think. Let me read that again and make sure it's. Oh wait, I can do that here. Up to 6, yeah. So everyone plus Kira gets 13 temp.
Ah, yes, Kira is obviously the.
Nice catch, Lowen.
I think that was mainly you.
Doubtful. And he'll like kind of survey. Like, what direction are the bats in? Like yonder.
Every direction. Every direction.
Ooh. Okay. And is this like? Oh, I guess there's a bunch of them. Never mind.
You see Mishka is pretty restless.
Uh-oh. You all right? Just kind of let him out of the hat.
Their little dishpan eyes are blinking out at the horizon to the goblin northeast.
Towards this thing, this monolith.
I suppose
Well, I guess
so.
there's a few of them, but
In that direction, yeah. They make a
okay.
few little
Can I see
chirping
what
noises.
they're looking at?
Yeah, they look like they're looking in this direction. You can't really see anything other than that monolith thing. You see the lava is licking upward. Every so often it emits a large bubble, a vat. It's very hot down here, probably around 40 degrees. It means you probably want to start peeling off any extra, jackets, weight that you don't need. Fui is also restless and seems to emerge out from wherever they're kept and say something to Mishka with like a little huffing murr noise.
If Cass strums a chord and Cass speak with animals, can you understand them?
They're not exactly animals, but if you wanted to
Oh,
do
I
that,
know.
you
That's
could.
why. Okay.
You see Mothcat also pops up and looks in the same direction across the horizon.
What's got y'all all riled up?
I look at Mothcat. Oh. I look at Mothcat. Is it Ratso? Is he over there?
Mothcat goes, meow, meow, meow.
I can't tell if that's yes or no. But it's the only thing I can think.
You peer across and you see a figure. A single one. At first.
Oh. tall or short?
Ah.
One might say they are medium.
Oh,
It's fine.
That's-
They're friendly.
I think we need to start moving.
Agreed.
Something larger emerges out behind it.
I really don't like that.
Oh,
What is its
They're
face?
still friendly. They're clearly friendly. It's fine.
okay. Go be friends with it then.
I'm assuming Arlo, his garbage ass perception probably doesn't even see that far.
If you
He's
so wish.
squinting. He's like, what?
I don't like the face on that one, and the other one looks a little not of this plane. Why don't we do a little skedaddle?
Mm-hmm.
Fui hops and strikes his paw at the ground and raises his tail and starts to growl.
What?
Oh,
I don't know what the problem is. What do you? He put food down on the ground. It's not safe.
You see the long line on the back of his, I guess between the shoulder blades all the way down the spine is fully rigid and on edge.
Okay. So problems, issues, understood. All right, get in the back. We're going to be defensive and careful. Kind of opens the bag.
Oh no!
He does not go
no.
in the bag. He instead actually takes a few paces forward and lets out the most aggressive you've ever heard bark.
oh.
Like a yip
Okay.
sound that kind of foxes make.
Arlo will stand behind. Yeah, Arlo will stand behind him and peer and see if he could smell something strange, something different, something else.
Trying to smell stuff. Trying to out here smelling. Yeah, you can make a check if you
Like
wish.
another smell.
Just a smell. Any smell.
Just a different kind of smell.
Perhaps sulfurous.
Perhaps.
Other than what it smells like, other than like just flame and like heat and
Microwave.
magma.
You smell lavender from me.
Smell
It's
a
like,
lot of
damn it,
lavender.
Rowan, go away for a second. So I can
These
smell.
you smell sulfur. You smell thick, like something has been long burnt and needs to be thrown out. You smell in waves copper, and you actually realize with the 16 you smell less and less pollen.
Oh.
You also smell something else, almost like a spring bud, or a puff of like Glen 20 in a room that desperately needs it. And your ear kind of twitches, and you hear the sound of something approaching from the west.
He's gonna pick up food.
Food does not want to be picked up and will try to evade you. Mothcat hops off of Lowen's shoulder and flaps into the air, and moves as close to the edge of this peninsula as they can. They are also, their ears are fully pointed back. They're fully like stretched down, spine rounded, hissing into the distance. And Mishka, the least aggressive of all of them, looks a little frightened.
I'll approach and see what's approaching us.
Same. I'll at least trying to get up to where, like, ahead of his flotsam. Those flotsam's not just easy target.
Mm-hmm. This army seems to be moving across the threshold. It seems that they have spotted you, and with very determined eyes, collectively are moving across this land bridge in your direction.
Oh my god,
there
I
are
didn't even
these
see that.
hulking beasts, part beast, part something worse. These kind of smaller things that resemble goats but are more humanoid, wielding these horrible corroded looking weapons, and these kind of enormous flightless bird-like creatures that all are starting to move towards the peninsula. From the west, you hear the sound of something heavy moving. And what you see does not smell sulfurous. It smells refreshing and like a gust of spring wind. You see there are two creatures that thunder their way from somewhere over the crest of the hill nearby. And they seem unperturbed by the acid, unperturbed by the landscape. They navigate it with a grace and ease of something native to this place. They are fucking enormous.
Ooh.
Oh.
There are
Hello.
buds and blooming flowers that blossom across their chest, almost like a strip of military garb. They almost look like rock frogs. They have deep, bright colors of like Easter and spring, and they move by kind of rolling and forming in on themselves to meet whatever is happening up here, and by virtue of that, to protect you. And they're followed closely by a few. Oh no! Oh no! By a few other things. You also notice that there are some things that emerge out from the pools of acid, pools of fire themselves. Oh dear. Oh dear me. The things that emerge out from inside the acid, you kind of get a glimpse of their eyeballs. These kind of globular eyeballs. They almost look very similar to how the creature that attached itself to your ship looked. They look kind of like little pygmy hippo things.
Modang!
It's Modang!
He's so sassy.
It's so sassy.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Roll20 is so freaking slow. But that's okay.
Yeah, roll 20.
It's even slow for
It
yeah,
kicked
it's running
me
slow
out.
for me right now, so you're probably.
She heavy.
I did reload,
yeah.
and it is working a lot better.
Yeah, I reloaded twice and it's still kicking my ass.
Oof.
Regardless, you also
would've.
see the emergence.
It got rid of me.
Oh, it said no more. You also see the emergence of
No.
something with a particularly long neck that moves up to this front, and something a little smaller as well. And they all move up. Little fun. After all this
No!
time.
Oh wow.
It seems whatever these things are, they have come to your aid. And these boulderous creatures move up to the front, where they form a kind of rock wall between them. This is what these guys look like, though.
Ooh.
Oh.
Just a baby. Kind of like deer, red panda, giraffes? Deer panda giraffes? Danda giraffe?
Oh,
It's nature.
And he's kind of
Bloom,
Stab.
yay!
bloom
Wrap the
infected
things.
nature.
Indeed. They come to a halt at the front. They're met by these horrible, kind of sulfurous, deeply deranged looking creatures, and they refuse to let them pass. You see that they don't have a moment of pause, but there is a kind of a knowing among these kind of like lumina creatures, these like nature creatures, that this is probably their last stand, and they're happy to make it here. Your flotsams, they turn and they regard you with very kind of wide and knowing eyes. I think intuitively you've had a connection with these creatures since the very beginning. You know instinctively that this is a fight that they feel they need to participate in as well. This is their home. This is where they came from. These are their friends. This is their community. And they want to say goodbye to you.
No.
A mechanical sidebar, you won't lose your ASIs. They are giving them to you fully. But I would like to know individually maybe how you imagine your flotsam would say goodbye. And I guess what you imagine they would do in this moment. I think we'll start maybe with R.
Oh, yes. Okay. Damn. Yeah. So, Foo or Fooey, Foo, would okay, okay. Probably sit down and spread their peacock wing, tail things, kind of like how a peacock would. Spread it fully, chin up, and look at Arlo, and almost like with one of its front paws, like stamp on the ground, almost like at attention. Now, Fu would say "duh" to Arlo, but Arlo would not understand that. It's like some fox sound. I don't know. It's like whatever.
Perfect.
But and I think it's very simple, but in a way, it's like, hey, like show them what you are, just like I'm going to. We are the peacocks. And man, the song. Paid actor. Yeah, and I think Fu would march forward, but stop and wait for, their companions.
Absolutely. Ratso is not present here. So we'll move. Okay, I'll let Denny go last. We'll move to Lucy.
I think Mothcat kind of flies over to Lowen, sits on their shoulder, and kind of nuzzles them very gently. And then looks around and goes to stand by Fu. And I think as Mothcat flies off, Lowen kind of lets their hand sort of drift over their back and thinks about the cat that they left at home as well. It's just kind of sad about all the animals they've lost. A moth cat. Very sweet and soft and gentle, stands by Billy, and their fur all bristles, and they look mad as hell. They're gonna fight.
Yeah.
That's
Danny?
me.
Uno memento. I'm just looking at his sheet. I forgot what he could actually do. I was gonna flavor with that. Okay. I think Mishka, ever tentative. I think he goes and says goodbye to Kira first.
Kira
And
will...
he'll run back over. Go ahead.
No. Kira will grab Mishka in both hands and nuzzle her nose into Mishka's. She doesn't really understand what's happening, but she knows something is going on. She lets Mishka float back.
I think he'll pluck a few strings on the new guitar. Just kind of look up and smile like an idiot, and run off after the rest of them.
Your flotsams join the fray just as you see these enormous werewolf-esque things throwing themselves at these thunderous boulder-sized frog entities. You get a last kind of glimpse of them as they move up behind, leaping across their friends. Perhaps the most delighted that you've seen them. And you feel a disconnect as they leave you with one last parting gift, which is, of course, your ASI. They disconnect themselves from you. It feels like losing a friend. It feels like moving out of home for the first time, where you've just realized that you don't have anyone near you. It also feels warm in a way, because they're giving you their blessing and they need you, and you know that. As you kind of turn to move away from this place, assumably, and continue on the quest, you see great currents of this bat-like creatures, these kind of smoky, billowy entities moving in a direction. And you intuitively know this is the direction you must go, for it's likely where Morgrim is. You think perhaps you might be able to get your spaceship up, if not just to hover across the ground and move a little quicker. But I'll leave that with your choice. The final thing that your flotsams leave you with is an energy reset. They're going to bestow you with a long rest.
Yo! Thank you, Flotsams. Does that get rid of the temp HP Kaz gave us?
Nah. No, it won't.
Okay.
In a normal instance, it might, but not this instance. This is a special case.
Okay.
I think mostly would say sort of to himself, but it's probably loud enough for the people around him to hear. They aren't disgusting. There's nothing disgusting about them at all.
Oh.
As he misses them already. I'm not sure if we're using this ship or...
T-Weird stays with you. T-Weird's not part of this place. They're just a weirdo. They're a little freak. I'm not
Oh
sure
no,
if you're using the
that
ship.
thing's still gross. Yeah.
Proud of Arlo. He's come full circle. How exciting. I'm not sure if you're using the hovercraft. It's probably a discussion for the group, to be honest.
So do you think we could still use that? What's at the hovercraft?
Do you think they already know we're coming? Because they'll definitely know with that.
Points at the large army of things, I think. I think this entire time they knew we were coming since leaving bodies for us to find.
All right. Cass will walk back into the ship.
I will follow.
Kira also follows.
Me too.
She rubs Kaz's back a little.
Yeah, I'll go back.
I don't know if Ghost Wyatt can drive like a regular Wyatt could, but you think you or Kira could drive this thing? At least for another minute?
I know
Kira's
that
side
Kira
eyes wide.
definitely can.
Yeah, I could probably do it better than you, too. Do you remember when I beat your ass in that drag race?
I was just thinking about that. That's what made me
God.
say it.
You can try, though. And then if you can't handle it, I can pick it up.
I live inside a lamp.
Yeah. Apparently.
No, it's true.
No, I've seen it. I believe you.
No.
Unfortunately.
Okay. No, you can
Yeah.
drive.
No, you drive.
Why are you taking the piss?
I just want to see what happens.
I can't touch the controls, man.
Yeah. Um. uh. You get a sense, why that you might actually be able to drive this thing if you so wanted to.
No, yeah, I definitely think that is
Yeah,
probably
cool.
good. Yeah.
Especially because
Kind of got that.
the kind of ectoplasm is maybe like kind of the same stuff that you're made of. It'll be like an extension of
Yeah.
your
Oh,
body.
awesome. Oh, let's go. I'm what is it? What are they? They're not hell divers. What are they, Shan? What are they? Oh, what are they?
Ah!
What are they called?
Hell diggers.
What are they from?
They're from Red Rising.
Hold on.
Oh,
Oh, I
I
don't know what
can't
that
remember
is.
the title, but I am one.
I am one.
I'm that guy. And yeah, I will
I
go
am
and
that
try
guy.
to drive.
In the meantime, Casimir will do this.
Hell yeah, brother. Tell me what this looks like, kind sir.
I think he is. I don't know. There's like shit missing from the ship and stuff. So is there like a hole in the ship somewhere that he can look out of?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think he would do that and just start strumming some tunes, and see what the song lines bring. Let me open the actual sheet because now that I've clicked the button, I think I remember the handout. Oh, it's not in handouts; it's here now. Saying it's different. It's technically this.
Yeah, I know what it is.
No, I know that was for.
Okay,
But yeah, that's.
sure. You sit down, you start to strum the guitar to commune. Is there any song that you should like to request of me?
I got nothing. My brain
Okay.
is broken right now.
That's okay.
Can we have La Belle Fleur Sauvage by Lord Huron?
No, that's illegal. That's an illegal song.
Oh, please,
No, that's an
please.
illegal song, and you knew it when you asked it.
No.
That's an
How about
Arboria
Meet Me in the
exclusive.
Woods by Lord
You
Huron?
have to go and watch all of Arboria to get that song. It's the Arboria DLC unlock. um, awesome. You commune with nature. That takes around 10 minutes. You hear the sound of Casimir's guitar strumming, echoing through this broken ship. You can't get it up. Wyatt, you know this thing's not going to fly the way that it should, but it can hover, and that's kind of all you need to just go a little bit faster in this moment. Could you make me a check for driving? You can use wisdom, dexterity. I'll take any debate that you wish to have.
I think I'm using a different sheet. Obviously, I think I was proficient in driving, right?
You were, yeah.
I think I was. So
You were.
add 3 to this, and I also spend a dice. I spend a d12.
And I'm gonna give you a kudo. The kudo
That's
thing.
not how that
So
works.
7,
It's definitely not how that
7
works.
plus 9.
Okay,
So
I
it's
wasn't sure.
16.
You're not a bard. Um, the total is 13.
16, because add my proficiency bonus to the 4.
Wait.
16.
Yeah.
Wait, Shan, so I can't give mine?
No,
kudo
that's
thing?
yours.
I can't remember how
People,
it works.
the kudo
Oh, that's just for
situation
me. I
is
see. Okay.
when
got
you're
it.
like excited about something, or someone does something really cool, or someone says something really cool. It's just like a way to be like, wow, that was really cool, and I respect that. Based.
Oh, and it's just only for me to use.
Yeah,
not
it's
for
given to you because
not
you
to give.
remembered that
Oh,
no
I
one smells
see.
like lavender. Yeah.
Got it. Yep.
No
Okay.
whackers.
Got
With a
it.
16, you feel the engine. It doesn't purr like it did once. It grinds and reluctantly pulls itself up off the ground. And you collectively move off from this place and get a last glimpse of your flotsams in the fray of this battle. Of this battle for the bloom, one might call it. Your commune with nature, Kaz, goes off. It doesn't go off the way that it normally does in how you expect it to. Most of the time, you'll hear kind of these echoing songs or the sounds of someone trying to speak to you through music when you commune. This time, it feels more like almost like a compass point or a path or something kind of pulling you into an orbit, if that makes sense. It's more of a lulling sensation that something wants indeed to commune with you. And to do so, you should head in a direction. That's the sense that you get so far.
Okay. I will tell. I will direct Wyatt where to go.
Cool.
Do I get? No. Never mind. You just explained it. Disregard.
As you move, you find yourself reaching a part of this enormous cavern, question mark, where you start to move through smaller tunnels. There's a kind of large wall in front of you, and an infinite amount of these smaller holes. Without a commune with nature, this probably would have been impossible or very hard to navigate in a correct way or an easy way. But your commune means that you intuitively know, again, like a compass point in a certain direction, which way that you should move the ship. And with a 16Y, it is able to do so. I'll buy it with like a bit of difficulty, chipping the edges here and there, but pretty much on point. As you kind of fly or hover past these landscapes, see that the pools of acid become fewer and far between as you meet this large wall. But you do see that there are furrows of these enormous black creatures, these kind of shadowy bat-like entities, which you assume are probably of a demonic origin, sulfurous kind of scent around them. You see them move through various tunnels as if they're making a final stand, as if they're starting to congregate and gather in a certain place. It perhaps could have been a good call to follow them, but your commune is telling you to go a different way. So I'll leave the option to you in which you want to do in this situation. Specifically, this is kind of for Kaz, if you wanted to illuminate everyone else, your choice.
Yeah, he'd let him know what you just said. Any thoughts, y'all? The song lines are leading this way, but everything else is pointing that way.
I trust your intuition. I think we should follow the song lines.
Absolutely. Arlo, status report.
What? I was just gonna let the magic people do magic things, whatever
So,
they do.
Kaz, we
I
should follow
just...
the song lines.
He nods like, yeah.
All right, then. Well, let's go this way, Wyatt. How long is this taking?
You've probably been driving for about 20 minutes. You're at the
Okay.
decision crux,
Okay.
and so it's kind of hard to say from here, but you've been moving for about 20 minutes in this whole car.
Yeah. I'm only asking because the temp HP only lasts for an hour, so
Okay, no worries.
I would recast.
Sure. You move through these winding tunnels. It takes a great bit of Wyatt's concentration to make sure that you don't end up in the side of the cavern. Could you make me an Arcana check at advantage, Kaz, please?
Absolutely.
Oh, fuck yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. You move through these tunnels, and you see they get smaller and smaller for a little while, and they branch off into smaller tunnels off to the side. You know intuitively which way to go. After another 10, 15 minutes, you feel them get larger again. You collectively on the ship can start to feel an intuitiveness, a kind of warmth. And Wyatt, you feel after a little while any air resistance fall nil as you seem to emerge into some other place, into another area. You realize that you're in space. You're surrounded by an infinite
Holy fuck,
black.
dude.
In the distance,
The
you see...
way the, like...
In the distance, you see
What were you saying?
nebula. Small kind of golden orbs. Stars, suns. You see smaller things moving around. Ships, maybe. Creatures. Planets. But you're floating out, and indeed something does want to commune with you. And you see, as you kind of try to look where you've come from, the landmass that is the side of Bytopia, the underside of this plane that you call home. And this sundering sound, the landmass itself splits and peels. And as you see it, it sees you.
Ugh.
And there's one thing that you know in your commune, and you know that this is Kaiten. This is where we're going to take a break. Because I have to go for a few moments. But this is also where we're going to pick back up.
Have fun in your meeting.
We'll be back.
Have
Thanks for hanging
fun.
out so far.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. You have since emerged out into the astral sea / space. You have since veered around to see where you've emerged from. From the bytopian main continent, you have seen an eye the size of a planet itself, of a great primordial, the primordial that has been hinted at throughout pretty much the entire campaign, known as Kayatin. You see their watchful gaze upon your ship as it hovers without resistance in floating free space. Kayatin does not speak, but you hear them, though they are voiceless, and they say, "Wanderers," as a form of greeting.
Accent issue. Did you say wondrous or wanderers?
Wanderer.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think Castle. His eyes just kind of go wide. Hmm. That's not helpful at all, Dice. Yeah, fuck it. He's not all there right now. Nice to finally meet you.
We have met before in many different ways.
What do you mean?
You are of the Dreamweave. I am of the Dreamweave. We are one and the same. Arlo, could you make me an insight check at advantage?
Wait, it's moving slow. Hold on. I'm trying. Come on.
Oh my god.
Snake eyes?
To be honest, I
Oh my
thought.
god.
To be honest, I thought this was only Cass hearing it anyway. So Arlo probably still thinks like, oh no, this,
No,
Cass
no.
is just talking.
Everyone can hear, but absolutely. I have no idea how a dual nat 0 insight on an advantage roll would be realized. Perhaps the majesty of this thing.
Yeah, he's just probably just staring. He's just overwhelmed. There we go. He's overwhelmed that he's not even all there.
Here's what I'll say with a 0, with a literal 0. You look into this thing, and you're in pain, emotional pain. You can see pain in other things too, and you know that this thing is in pain too. There's a very slow blink,
Okay.
and the sound of crusted earth coming together temporarily, and then peeling back. All around you, there's small drifting planets, ships in the far, far realms, things moving, living in this kind of deathless place. And Kaiten speaks again and says, If I should fail, you shall be my vanguard.
Fail at what?
Protecting my heart.
Uh. All right. And on the off chance that all of us and you make it out of whatever we're dealing with, what does that mean for Crochet? Not Crochet. He would have said Bytopia.
Survival.
We are helping regardless here. Don't take this as me being insolent or whatever. When you say survival, if we can end this, does it also end the bloom?
There's a great silence that permeates. And then they say, the bloom will end. The Dusk War will begin.
Yeah, Cass is dumb. He doesn't know that this could probably end bad for him. So he'd probably say, "The hell does that mean?" Like without even thinking.
They don't answer that. No, but there is a room full of other people that might be able to help.
Turns and looks.
Kayatin said the Dusk War?
Indeed.
I've seen things of other primordials taking to the stars and fighting, but I don't really know if that meant the Dusk War or not.
Was that to the party or to Kaiten?
That was just out loud to
Mm-hmm.
just like everyone.
Gotcha.
Kaiten, the party.
Kaiten doesn't answer.
I know what you refer to.
Okay.
Kaiten says, go now. Protect the eye.
But what comes afterwards? Will we be able to fight it?
Could I get an insight from Wyatt? Not an advantage.
Roll better than me.
You will try. Watch this. This is a nat 20, by the way. Never mind, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Nice.
You get a sense of, like permeating sadness, almost like pity from the eye, as it looks upon this microscopic thing, as it looks upon this ant trying to claim they can fight a war of dusk and primordial. Kaiten says, the wars of gods are of no consequence to the wars of man.
Will we be okay, everyone in Bytopia?
We will heal.
Is there
Okay.
any way to use the bloom to destroy this dark thing that's trying to kill you?
I have certainly tried. But even now, my heart slows. I have done all I can. My last hope lay with you.
Thank you for giving us a bit of hope.
There's a slow blink, and you realize that Kaiten is too weak to keep open their eye. A wash of something cool upon all of you. You are under the conditions of a bless spell for the next hour.
Yay. Thanks, Carlton.
But they do not open their eye again.
Oh.
Yo, if Arlo survives, I'm taking point in the cleric.
Hi, you mommy? Got you, papi?
Caillou Bobby.
Good lord.
Good lord.
Ah.
Oh wait, I got -1. Never mind, I can't. Anyway,
You spend your life getting wise, and then by the end you have one cleric point.
Jesus Christ. Speaking of dogs being annoying, sorry if you guys can hear that, but
That's okay.
the dog
No.
fucking losing it in the dog park right now. Well, shall we?
If we do this, it's but a stay in a grander scheme. We are but a stopgap in something greater that is inevitable.
Isn't that just life?
Yeah.
actually, that's really
I think
good.
I think it's kind of beautiful.
Hmm.
Wyatt will press forward on the steering to fly outward.
Into space. New campaign. I pull my spell gemming book out.
Yeah, let's go.
I think Cass will remind everyone of the little dumpling thing
Oh.
Yum.
and say, now, there's 2 bodies we didn't see in that mine. I don't know.
What?
What? He said there's 2 bodies we didn't see in the mine.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll say, I don't know what we're going to run into. But we might have to make a choice.
That's okay.
I'm just trying to think if Arlo even paid attention that Alex was not there. There's certain places he didn't go. He just assumed, I guess, he was there.
Is Arlo actively trying to look thoughtful?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Like, what? Who's the second body?
Yeah.
Lowen will look at Arlo and say Alex wasn't with.
Oh.
Alex's name was on one of the doors in the place we got Wyatt from. He's a legacy family member. It's something to do with like old blood, I assume. Lowen half glances at Kira.
Kira's like vaguely paying attention. She's mostly like staring at where that giant eye was. She looks really fucking confused.
That's fair.
She's like, what the fuck are you
Yeah.
all getting yourselves
Yeah.
into? Everyone's okay with the giant eye?
She's like, why am
What
I
is
here?
What is going? Why did I say Tom
Honestly,
this thing?
Kira's probably thinking like, man, they were right. I shouldn't be.
What the fuck am I doing here? I assume this chat's happening while we're driving through or flying through
Yes.
the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Sorry. Continue.
I think that was it. I think the purpose of that was just to remind everyone that the dumpling exists.
Mm.
The
And we
dumpling
can-
exists.
Theoretically force Morgrim out of somebody, but he'll probably end up somewhere else.
Yum yum. Incredible. Could I get another driving check from it or YTT?
Yes, thank you for calling him YTT. I add a D12.
Great success.
For a 19.
Oh,
Oh, it was quite
plus
high.
more.
Let's go.
Plus
It was
more.
like basically, yeah. It's quite high, yeah. It's like over 20.
You don't
Why
even
do
roll, you
Oh.
just do it.
Nice.
You don't even
Wait, our
roll,
proficiency
you
is
just
3,
do it.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. How do I change that?
It should auto change.
Well,
No, he's a blood hunter.
It didn't for me. Yeah.
Hit the cogwheel in the top right. On the right box. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. Proficiency bonus. Go to custom. Change to 3.
Cool. Okay. In the meantime, you fly towards where you know
Oh god.
things are coming to a head. Where Kaiten said to go. You move towards the heart of Kaiten, which is deep in these caverns that you've just emerged from. One of the chambers opens up, and in it you see an enormous, muscular entity, again the size of small planets, size of a moon maybe. And surrounding it are these roiling armies of demons. You know them to be demons, of whom are being barely held back by a last front of what you now recognize as the Bloom in its protective form. This is what you see.
Oh god.
The center of the
Ooh.
heart has been sundered open. It doesn't bleed red. It bleeds gold, Icarus, heavenly gold, and it spills out like molten lava from inside. There are two people that you recognize, of whom are doing said sundering. They are digging through the heart of Kaiten. One is Wyatt Rose. The other is Alexander Blackwood. I am going to drag us up to a map. A map!
Temp HP question. Does it still exist? And if not, can I have had it casting as we were getting close?
That's fine by me.
Which one? There were 2 options.
The second option is fine by me.
Copy that. Thank you.
You can drag yourselves
All right,
out.
well, we have...
You go.
Sorry. I was going to say we have 9 instead of 13. But we still got temp HP. Woo!
I'm not. Oh, now I am.
You can drag yourselves out in the bottom left. You can see that the forces of the Bloom have formed a funnel for you to move through closer to your opponents.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, Alex. I'm getting my boy back.
Alright. You see Wyatt pauses and turns. His eyes are completely glossed over black. In his hand, he holds the edge, but it is not the edge of alacrity. Instead, it is the edge of apathy, and it looks reforged in something dark and corroded. And Icarus, he seems to notice you. And likewise, Alex straightens his back. He looks seasoned as an adventurer at this point. He is broader, more sturdy, more stern, more grizzled. But his eyes are also black all the way through, and leaping from his hands as he presses them deep into the heart of Kaiten are licking flames. They both look at you as you enter, and they smile very slightly. Can everybody please roll me initiative?
I didn't want to interrupt
No.
your monologue, but could I have cast something on Kira before we exited the ship?
I don't think you'd have time, but what is it?
Protection from evil and good.
Yeah, you can cast it.
Okay.
Yo, I finally rolled high on initiative. It's been like it's been so long.
Alright. Please forgive me, because Roll20 hates when I exist in the world.
I really hate the heartbeat sounds. Is it coming from Cutie Pie?
It is coming from Cutie Pie.
Okay, I'm turning Cutie Pie down.
Imagine it's just someone else's heartbeat because they're just nervous.
I honestly, the first couple of beats, I thought it was my own. I was like, well, can I just hear my own heartbeat? And then I was like, oh no, that's the sound.
I'm gonna move this out. This is a mechanical kind of pizza clock thing. We've worked with them before.
Oh,
Each time we hit 20, we're gonna see how much progress that we make to protect the heart. We don't want this thing to fill up. Heart.
Okay. Oh,
And that'll be a roll as well. Okay. Let's see.
is that determined by I won't ask if it's spoiling mechanics, but is that determined by Alex and Wyatt's progress or by the progress of the monsters, or both?
Both.
Okay.
So originally it's a flat 50-50 roll, but depending on the progress will be depending on how likely it is that it continues to succeed, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Alright, gamers. See how this goes, to be honest. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alright. Okay, here's how we go. You emerge out of the ship. You emerge out of the ship and you start to move towards this fight. Kira is slightly behind you all. Kaz, you reach out to touch her in order to cast this spell. She catches your hand and looks at you. And when you look upon her, it is then that you realize that her eyes are completely black as well.
No!
In her other hand, she has a dagger, which looks carved and corroded from shadow. She's going to try and stab you with it. She says, "Sorry, lover boy," and goes to stab. You are welcome to use any of your reactions. We are officially in the old turn order. This is
Oh no.
This does not have sneak on, so we can ignore the sneak damage of this. $11.20.
The 20 hits.
So it'll be
Jeez.
4 necrotic on the end there. You feel this thing enter the cavity just above where your heart is, as if she's only just missed you there. She is going to bonus action, disengage, and then she's going to start moving backwards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, to here. Arlo, you're up.
God.
No, you can keep your slot as well. You're good.
Okay.
She,
Well,
like,
yeah,
caught you
it's,
before you
it's
did
part
it.
of the item, not the slot, but
You
just
can-
making sure.
Keep whatever you did.
Copy that.
Arlo looks very surprised at what happened. And it's like, now he's like, this makes sense. For in his mind, Kira wouldn't have came if told not to. So Arlo reaches into his bag and he pulls out a glass jar that's shaped like a skull. He bites off the cork from it,
Ooh.
spits it out,
A
and,
potion?
and drinks the red.
A
He
disposable
drinks the
item?
red liquid.
What? We're using items? Yeah!
Yeah. He's using essence of rage.
Oh my
Ooh.
god! This thing is
Let's
so
go.
old. I'm so excited.
It is. I've had it for so long. Cass
It's
gave
so
it to
stale.
him.
It's so stale. I don't know what that does. You're gonna have to remind me.
Well, it doesn't actually say anything.
Oh, good.
I was assuming it was just rage for the most part.
I think it
just
is.
says
I think it's
potion
just.
rare.
I think it's functionally a rage spell. Let me quickly check your
Oh.
group lead.
Sorry.
No, it's so fine. Essence of
It
rage.
just says
That's a bonus action.
potion.
You just said, I don't know what this shit does, but I need I need the kick. Oh, I got it here. Can you imagine it says this just kills you? It's like a poison.
Yeah.
That would suck.
It makes the player rage because you just instantly die.
Yeah.
That would suck.
I just added it in. I
That
just
would
copied
be
and
very
pasted.
fun.
Yeah, it's pretty much a
I'm
rage spell.
sorry. Okay, cool. So I think that just gives me a bonus. Does rage give you bonus, like plus something to strength things? I think. Like a +2. I don't know. Yeah, there you go.
Danny's probably way more equipped with this because he has a barbarian in his group.
Yeah, it's +2 to your damage, and then half resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Got
Yeah.
it. Cool. And Arlo's going to. Oh, man, damn, Kira. Oh man.
Cass is gonna try to take that fucking dumpling.
5, 10. It's fair. He might actually give it to Kira. He's not sure, but he's gonna move 10 to right here. Oh, god damn it. Oh man, he's gonna just push her
Oh my god!
as an action.
Oh my god!
Well, as one of his
You said
attacks.
push her?
One of his attacks, he's just gonna
What the
push her.
fuck? You gonna take her lunch money too?
Yeah, just knock her over. No, but all he's
No, you
doing
can
is just
shove.
pushing her as an attack. What is that? Athletics, I think. Oh, I guess it'd be an advantage because I'm raging, right? If it's
Yeah, I think so.
the-
I default to Danny
Alright,
again. I bombastic side eye.
I don't. I'm not paying attention to what you're saying. What's up, Art? What's the question?
Oh, it said advantage if I'm doing rage, strength-based stuff. If it's basically like rage, the potion.
Correct.
Yeah.
Cool.
Correct. However,
Also-
push shove is an attack, so you don't have advantage on attack rolls.
There you go.
Oh, I don't. Oh.
You have to hit,
correct.
and then it's a contested athletics.
There you go.
Oh, I have to hit first. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
no.
So yeah. So I guess he'll do that,
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead.
and then it's contested athletics.
Yeah, I'll roll acrobatics. Oh. Yeah, you shove her over. She lands prone. She lifts her hand up
Just like
and she looks at you and says, "Oh, stop!"
I think that pushes her 5 feet away. I can't remember what that does.
It
shove.
does. Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't like knock her prone or anything. It just moves.
Yeah, so
Okay.
with that, he'll just move, and then I think I move 5 feet, so 10, 15, 20,
You just moved her out of the
25.
way.
30. Yeah, 35. 40.
Get back! I'm walking.
45.
He said, "I got bigger fish to fry."
He doesn't want to attack her. He's like, no. And then, he's like, all right, Castle, do something. I don't know. Oh yeah, blessed also. But that's
You
it.
are
He
blessed up?
moves 45 feet.
Awesome.
So that's all he can do.
You start sprinting across this flower. At the end of your turn, you see a plume of black smoke emerge out from inside Kira's mouth. It flings across the battlefield, and it lands in Alex.
Oh.
For some reason,
Oh.
Roll20 hates legendary actions, but there you go. That's what happens. That's what you see. Kaz, you're up.
Fuck. I'm too far. Cass is going to. He mad. He real mad. Sorry, I wasn't able to like add all these new spells to my sheet, so I have to look them up before I use them.
Mm-hmm.
Or 50 feet. Okay. Angie Cass is going to get 30 feet to there. Damn it, Arlo. Right out of my range. And then yeah, fuck it. I looked it up. It's actually not that bad, especially in this location. Hang on.
Oh, it's not
I have like
advantage.
so many windows open. Cass is gonna cast Firestorm on Wyatt and Alex.
Oh god.
Here's what I'll say, just as a reminder. If they die, you won't be able to put dumplings anywhere. Just so everyone's
We
on
only
the
have
same
one.
page. Yep. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
You do so.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
There's
That
no
makes
body
sense.
to put it
That
in.
makes sense.
It's like John.
Yeah,
But-
no,
so-
that makes sense. Yeah, I guess his 1A choice is Kira if he can't get a protection on her before and keep it up before the end, and then Wyatt. He doesn't give a fuck about Alex. Yeah. The Morgrim went to Alex, right?
Seemingly, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna cast Firestorm on Alex.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
You cast Firestorm on
Holy
Alex.
shit.
How does this materialize?
I think he's just like filled with rage. And he's trying to get to Kira, but he knows he can't in the moment. And so he just looks at whatever vessel Morgrim happens to be in at the time. And he's like, I hope you fucking feel this, you demon prick. And his eyes kind of go a little red, and there's a pillar of fire that just erupts from under Alex.
Incredible.
I'm not doing the whole thing. I'm just hitting him.
Incredible. Incredible.
Jesus.
You indeed deliver that damage onto him. He looks...
There's a dex save.
Ah, yes. You indeed deliver that damage onto him. You see it... you see... This is what happens. There's an eruption of flame. It hits the top of the heart. It explodes up in a pillar. For a moment, you see a visage of a kind of ghostly form, or like a kind of dark shadow cast form above the flame, as if trying to escape it. As fire kind of licks and consumes Alex's body, you see his skin start to seep off and char. You see patches of skin, red, kind of burnt down to the bone. You see his clothes covered in flame, if not kind of half licked away, melted, smeared in with the skin. It's almost like a palette of Alex, but someone has gone in and smushed it, basically.
Oh.
He's still standing with that, and he's looking at Kaz, obviously. I'm interested in this second. I know Lowen was the most concerned about Alex. How's Lowen feeling seeing this?
Oh, awful. Lauren flashes back to that moment where Alex was super pissed before we all got dropped off into the Valid, properly into this, and he just kind of, and somehow there's something to say about Lowen not showing up in that moment, and he healed well and stuff, and then Lowen finding out that they basically kill people that they love, and then showing up in this moment, and now Alex is dying. You know? Something about that. That's what they're thinking about.
Cool. Awesome. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Kaz?
Yeah. I will inspire Arlo with a D10. I just gotta remember which one is which. Not that one. This one. You have a D10 inspo and that. You can add it to your damage. It will do twice what the dice. The dice is if you do add it to damage. And psychic might just hurt Morgrim. That'd be nifty. But the big part is you have advantage on charms.
Oh, nice.
For the next minute. And that's it. That's my turn.
Coolio. There's 2 white roses, and you have to guess which one acts. Everyone has to guess.
Oh no!
It's whoever
No, it's
speaks
evil
first.
Wyatt! No!
Awesome. Wyatt Marevna, you all notice that Wyatt Marevna does not move. He stands
Oh.
and just watches. Lowen.
Good.
He's standing emoji. Lauren is going to start approaching. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Can I hold my action? And if the smoky thing tries leaping into Wyatt, I'm gonna cast a spell on Wyatt. If you want me to say what spell, I can tell you.
Yeah, I'd like to know what spell you're gonna cast. You can whisper it if
I
you don't.
am going. Oh no, that's fine. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam
Okay.
on him.
Yep. Awesome.
In the hopes that that will, you know, it's meant to stop shapeshifters. I don't know. Hopefully, we'll see.
Maybe.
Yeah. So that's I'm holding that. And that's it for me.
Coolio. Wyatt. Other Wyatt. Echo Wyatt.
Special Wyatt.
Cool, Wyatt.
Special Wyatt is going to go running forward. I can do 1, 2, 3. And then he is going to use his action to dash. Seven and I need the ruler, and then how high, like conceivably, could one climb from this artery to the flower, the
Yeah.
orange flower?
Yeah, you could climb up there.
Okay, in that case, I would like to teleport onto the heart. If possible. It's my bonus action. Pretty please.
Yeah, yes, yeah, you do that.
Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 6, and then that will be my turn.
Delightful. Delightful. Do you want to do anything as an action? Did you use your action? Did you dash?
Yeah, I dashed.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Alright. Awesome. Okay, cool. Alexander Blackwood. Alexander Blackwood looks around at the ongoing destruction around him. He looks down at the skin seeping off his flesh, and he makes no emotive indication that he feels anything. Although you can assume that the deep down Alex is probably in searing pain. Alex lifts one hand up. Ooh.
Oh!
And class nuke. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Jesus.
He is going
I'm too far
to
away
aim
anyways, but-
these at Casimir.
Yes.
I'm going to use my reaction to roll a d8.
Yes.
Damn.
The first one misses.
Okay, awesome. Take 18 force as he
Jesus.
reposes your attack with a solid bullet of force to the chest. It feels like you've been shot.
5 HP left.
5 HP in a dream. I'm gonna roll for the heart. Ooh, wrong roll. Sorry, gamers. Seems like the Bloom are empowered by your existence in this arena, and are fighting with more valor than they have valor. in the last few hours. Kira seems to not move. Arlo.
Oh man. He could run over there to where Wyatt is, right? The our Wyatt, not that one.
Yeah,
This
it's a
one.
little
He could
tricky.
run over that.
It's a little tricky, but you've got like jump speeds and stuff, so you probably can make it.
Yeah, he'll do whatever he needs to. I'll even take a step back so he can do a running jump if that helps. I don't know.
Yeah, that does help.
Alright, so yeah, he'll take a step back. 5 feet. Okay, maybe 10 feet. And then
It's the bros.
15, 20.
We
Then he's
love
gonna jump
melee
across. 20 to. So what's that? That's 35 feet to right there. And he's gonna run 40, 45. As he's running, he sees the heart being torn apart. And he thinks about what Kayatin was saying and about being a vanguard and everything. And he closes his eyes. And he again says, "Thank you for giving us this chance."
Aww,
And
I cried.
as a bonus action, he's going to change as he slowly starts to become. His skin starts to glow with cerulean light, and the bloom vines end up snaking their way around him. And yeah, he becomes the cerulean
Let's go!
vanguard, Arlo.
That's our boy!
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
Oh, he is hot.
He might mine.
And then he action dashes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 because he's not sure where he's going to go. To either Alex or Wyatt.
Absolutely.
But that's it. That's all he's got.
That's awesome. I was just making sure, but I think your rage essence is gonna hurt you a little bit. If you end your turn and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then, you take 1d4 psychic. And your range does not end. You still have it. So I'm gonna roll a little spicy. You take 4 psychic. From how angry you are.
Pain.
Pain.
10.
Yeah, 10. You're good. At the end of your turn, you see the plume of smoke exit from Alex and enter into Wyatt.
Oh, damn it.
Casimir.
Lucy had a held action for that.
Yeah, go ahead and try and cast Moving.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I forgot about that. Thank you, Denny. There is my moonbeam. Oh, not very destructive, but maybe he will fail the con save.
Oh, roll 20. If you just wanted to load one thing at any point, we would all be super grateful. Praise be. Oh, there we go. Until the spell ends, engulfed in ghostly flames, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. If it takes 2d10 rated damage for the save. Save changer makes it saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also. He's not going to make it a disadvantage, but we'll see how it goes.
Yay!
You see the beam of light emerges down. You see the sap of smoke seems like it's about to be extracted from Wyatt. And you see Wyatt's body lifts up his edge of apathy, and like a dark shawl or a cast of shadow, it's almost as if he's protecting himself from the moonbeam. He's going to use a legendary reaction.
Let's go!
Woo! Hell yeah.
Yeah! Kaz.
and you can move that on your turn.
I can.
Kaz is going to bonus action, drink a potion, and by that I mean he does have it in his webbing. It's a small med kit.
Sounds good.
He's then that's not gonna help, but he's then going to step up and cast Protection from Evil and Good on Kira, and hope for the best.
You don't think that's gonna I'm gonna tell you flat that you don't think that's gonna work. But you can still do it if you want to. But I don't want you to.
If it's not gonna help with possession, then there's no use for it. Fuck. And I have to rethink the whole fight now. I thought the anti-possession spell would work. What else do I have on this thing? Sorry, where? Oh, you moved it. I was like, where's the wog? Gas is going to. Sorry, I had to read the whole spell. Sorry.
That's okay.
There's so many new spells. Cast is going to cast Wind Wall, which I will copy and paste. And let me know if this is also not going to work. But he's going to cast that in like sort of an orb around Kira to keep her. Try to keep, spirit shape out of there.
Okay, you cast that. Can you let me know exactly where you want the wall by drawing on the map?
Yeah. Honestly, like, I really just want, like, an orb like that. Like, not damaging her, like, the damage on the outside of it, you know what I mean? But...
Okay, yeah, you do that. Is there anything else?
That was action, bonus action, movement. I am ready to die.
Okay, we've got Wyatt Marevna, who is up. He is going to stride toward Arlo. It's very strange to see him like this, because I think Wyatt has a and this is me assuming, sorry Blitzmonk, I think Wyatt has like an unspoken confidence or like a kind of in on himself type energy, but this is like a fully embraced Chad Wyatt. This is shoulders back, like confident in his abilities.
Okay.
Broad chest. This is like Wyatt in peak form. Oh no, he's hot. Oh no, they're both hot. Oh no. Perhaps Blitzmonk, maybe you want to give a description of what Arlo sees. Not that you have any advanced knowledge, more just like a confident version of Wyatt and what you imagine that'd look like.
I guess I think Wyatt would stand up straight and look a little bit more imposing. I think he used to seeing him walk with almost like a little bit of a hunch. And his eyes are usually skittish, but here his face is composed. probably like snarled in aggression, and he strides forward evenly like a practiced warrior, where before everything seemed erratic and frantic. Seems like someone much more comfortable and much less driven solely by adrenaline than you've seen before.
Yep.
Do you want it
Incredible.
as a circle or a square? Sorry.
I want it however it exists in your mind on the map, so I can see it. Can you also reroll that damage?
Yes. Where was Wyatt standing before? Like,
He was
I
standing
guess
here.
I'll. Okay, let me just draw. Oop, I don't know how big that is. I'm sorry. I'll do this while you do other things.
It's okay, we don't need an asset.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 5 feet, so it's just on him there. Okay.
Cool. Okay. He doesn't pass, but he doesn't, like, the form doesn't leave the body. And he'll take that 7
Okay.
damage. He moves forward to meet Arlo. You feel a strange ambience from Wyatt. Almost like when you encountered Wyatt before, you knew that there was something, like, not dreadful about him, but like kind of foreboding or ominous or not quite right. It's almost as if all of that has been honed into a point, into like a very damaging point that is his blade.
Yeah.
But also a little bit of this.
Or
Which isn't too bad for you. But he's also going to.
Yeah.
He says, "Fucking prick,"
Okay.
and then.
Oh boy.
Oh my god!
I knew one of them was gonna be in that.
Hang on. Can I use like it's a reaction, right? Do I have to use it? It's not said either way, but do I have to use it? Can I use the reaction to force disadvantage on that attack?
Not after it's been rolled.
Okay.
All right, let's rumble.
I knew one of them would have been a nat 20. I just felt it. I was like,
Oh
this
my
is gonna...
god.
Okay, so that's night.
Huh.
Hold on. So 19 damage halved is 8.
9.
Oh, 9. Yeah,
Yeah,
9.
round up.
So, and actually, I'll just do all of it together. So 19 plus 11 is
That's not how you do it.
30.
Trust me, we're gonna want to do it.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so what was that? 13 plus 6 is 19 and 8, we said. So that's all my temp is gone, plus 1, 2, 3 of that. Okay, and then 11 halved is 5. 3, 4, 5, and then there's 9 plus 8 is 17, plus 10 is 27. Okay, so hold on. Give me a minute. I mean, I'm still up. I'm definitely still up, but 6 plus 27. Ooh. Okay.
You good? We okay? We were fine,
He's good.
Exclamation mark. Question mark.
Oh.
But he's bloodied.
A little bit of space. A little bit of space. Awesome. We got Lowen.
Oh. Also, I will say I rolled incorrectly, but you can still take that, like, damage, because that's my bad. I, for some reason, thought it said 2, 6.
That's
Anyway,
fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Whereabouts is the heart? Like, is there a
It's
location?
Wyatt standing on part of it. Other Wyatt standing on part of it. There's other parts of it around. It seems like they're mostly kind of digging around this area where Alex and Wyatt are, though.
Okay.
Big heart.
Hmm. Um. Okay. I'm just because I'm gonna just take. Ooh, actually no, I can use my action to move that little circle. So I will. I'm gonna move that little circle. Oh my god, I can't. Okay. 5, 10, onto Wyatt again. And that's my turn.
Okay, as you wish. Wyatt's Rose.
I am dashing. I'm a man dashing. 35, 40, 45. Oh my god, I've accidentally closed my feet. Then no, it's the back. And then new window. And then I think that will be my turn. Yeah.
Leo. You notice that Alex stands and doesn't really do anything. Anything at all.
Hmm.
Nothing at all. Alright. You see the oppressing demonic forces start to make some progress, moving in, closing in on the bloom forces. You see one of the large rock frogs falls, their arm flays out on the edge of the petal, which kind of droops and weeps as they fall.
No.
And then you notice Kira doesn't do very much at all, except lay in this wind tunnel. Confusedly. And then we've got Arlo. What's up, Pook?
Okay, so Arlo, wherever the cut was, he takes his hands and kind of scrapes it along his skin, his cerulean glowy skin. I probably shouldn't even do this.
Do it.
As a bonus action, he's gonna activate his Crimson Right.
Very nice.
Please? Oh, of course it's a 4. I'm just rolling. Jesus Christ.
A little bit of ouchies.
3, 4. Oh my god.
You still up?
Yeah, he's still up.
Oh boy.
And as an action, he's just going to punch this imposter Wyatt. Just try to hit.
Fake Wyatt.
Haymaker him. Just right in the face. With primordial prayers. There we go. Why couldn't that have been in that 20 also? That would have been great. It's going to be so the Crimson Right damage. It's gonna be what do you call it? It says lightning, but it's not. Wait, what the hell? What is going on? Is something missing? I don't know if something's missing. I feel like I think I did something wrong. Let me just make sure. Hold on, please. Don't get mad. I just need to check something real quick to make sure it's not giving me extra. It is giving me extra. I'm taking that off. Okay, so we should be good. That should be 5 radiant damage.
Yep. Gotcha.
And then he's going to cock his hand back and then go for a gut shot to Wyatt.
Mm-hmm.
fake Wyatt.
That hits.
I'm assuming. Okay. And that's 4 radiant. Oh, actually, did it add the +2 for rage also?
Yeah, I can add a +4.
Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure. Because I think I oh no, I didn't add it. So yeah, it's an additional +2 for each of those
Mm-hmm.
damage, and that's it. That is his turn.
Cool, yeah.
Actually, he might move away. He might move away because so he's gonna back up 5, 10, 15, 20 to right there and kind of get himself set for another round of attacks. 20, actually 30 to right there.
Sounds good. Kaz.
Level 3 healing word on Arlo. None of them were 4s, so you just get 12 HP back. And then he'll kind of like mouth to you. Just to remember about the dumpling.
Arlo nods.
And that was a bonus action. Can I do anything as an action? "60 feet. He's just gonna move forward, if this helps. Shit. And like, so this is like something we can't really step on, right? We'd have to hop over and then run up this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't get close enough to do anything else. So, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I'll move away from Lowen a little bit, and use a dodge action.
Awesome. Can you roll that moonbeam damage, please?
Of course. Take 2d10.
Delightful.
Yeah.
Okay. You see that White Marevna seems bloodied. White Marevna looks at White Rose, and he smirks, and he says,
Oh god.
"Fucking pathetic," and he swings.
Oh. Gold. I dodge it off me. Oh no, I do
Dodge it
fucking
so
not.
hard.
I do
Oh,
not.
okay,
I
now.
do not dodge it off me. Oh my
Square in the
God.
chest. He bats the edge, your edge away, and meets you twice with 2 enormously hard swings through the chest. He also is going to move to here. And that is his turn. Actually. Lowen.
Hey, I want to jump onto this bit,
Yep.
please.
What's your jump like?
I don't know. My strength is 12. My dex is 16.
Okay. You can make a check if you wish.
Okay, what kind of check would you like me to make?
Acrobatics or athletics, I think. The DC will be 10.
Okay. Can I perhaps make persuasion? No, I'm joking.
Yes, you persuade
Oh!
the heart to keel over. Yes, you make it.
Yeah.
No
Let's
extra
go.
movement.
Okay. And then I start to move. I go 5, 10, oops, 15, 20. Just to there. I'm not going to move my moonbeam, but I'm not going to drop it purely because I do not want to kill Wyatt, and magic damage can't be like KO. So instead, what I am going to do is cast. Let me just check that I've got. Yep, plenty of. Yeah, I cast Healing Word on Arlo.
Oh my god, thank you.
I'm just no, yeah, I'll cast Healing Word. Just first level.
Very nice.
Here you go. That's my turn for now.
Coolio. At the end of your turn, the plume of smoke moves into Alex.
Ooh. Okay.
And it is Wyatt. Rose. Wyatt, comma Rose.
Wyatt moves up in between the two of them and barks at Alex. He says, "Big dog." And
Sorry, let me put him in a
engages in
space. There you go.
engages in dueling.
Why'd you say big dog
I can't see the
question
roll.
mark?
Oh god, they're bad. Oh no. Oh, I have bless.
You have bless and you have dice.
Yes.
16
A 16.
and
Uh,
18.
A 16 hits Alex.
Okay, cool. So that's 14. It's 26 damage to Alex overall as my spectral longsword begins to carve away.
Awesome. You bloody Alex.
Oh,
Very
lovely.
successfully.
I would like to. I'm trapping. Blood trapping. I am trapping my.
I'm trapping.
I am trapping my hope points. I would like to use Ghost Wyatt Second Wind.
Absolutely. You Ghost White Second Wind.
Yay!
Um,
That is my turn.
Alex was your roommate.
It was.
You had a very strong relationship with Alex. I'm really interested to see how you're feeling about having to slice him and how he looks now as well.
I think there is an empathy, maybe the fraction of empathy that can only be shared between royal family possessees
Oh my god.
in this like moment of realization that we were all hoodwinked, bedazzled, tricked. I don't know how or when. I probably know why, but the realization that all along the lot of us who had important TM blood in us have always been marked for this, and there is a kind of sadness, but also a determination because Wyatt got free, I got free out of my possession, and this carving up is a means to an end to hopefully break Alex free somehow as well. So it's tragic, but hopeful. Spirit Wyatt is also very, sure of what he's doing in this moment to try and at least defeat Morgrim in Alex's body and free the guy.
Incredible.
Sad.
Alex looks at you and you see a flicker of sadness and fear briefly before the possession kind of fully takes back over. You've struck him twice. He stumbles back. His blood sprays on the heart of Kayatin. He spits some out. You look into the face of Alex, and you see the face of your possessor. This is more grim in his body. He lifts a
This is my
hand.
burn my dread moment.
This
You
is.
don't scare me anymore.
Oh, that's so cute. That sounded so patronizing, and I didn't even mean it to be. He lifts his hand. In the interim of you advancing on him continuously to continue delivering blows, and 2 bolts of energy move out, as if to kind of say, like, yeah, you can hurt me, but I'm always going to be there to kill those that you love.
Oh
And
my
he's going to
God.
try and arcane bolt at Lowen.
Go on then.
Rude.
Go on. 15,
Miss. I
27.
think. Wait, let me just check. 27. Let me think about that one. That
Cast
hits.
Druid Shield. Cast Barkskin. Cast something.
I cast that.
I cast. Please no.
I cast.
Okay. Let me make a concentration check. 1 second. Just delete those points.
Oof, the wolfiest wolf.
Oh, that's the heart. Oh.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just
Oh,
doing it while
Moonbeam's
you're doing that.
gone.
Goodbye, my
Damn.
moonbeam. Bye, my
Bye,
friend.
Moonbeam. That's
Um,
okay.
Awesome. He ends his turn. You see the forces around you are closing in. More and more of these beautiful kind of hybrid creatures
Oh.
that kind of remind you of your flotsam are perishing. Their blood spills across the heart of Kayatin. Kira doesn't do anything. Arlo.
Okay, Arlo is going to. Okay, he's gonna move 25 feet right here to fake Wyatt. And this. He's trying to knock this Wyatt out. He sees he's bloodied. So he's going to run forward and he's going to basically punch him right in the rib cage. Just
He's like,
as hard as he can.
oh hey brother. Doosh, doosh, doosh.
I know he's not moving,
Yep.
but he's gonna hit. Yeah, he thinks maybe if he knocks him out. So
Yep.
he's gonna try to
Yep. Hit.
and again that's radiant. I should probably just change that.
It's okay, yeah, I understand. That hits.
And
He's
an
not
extra +2.
unconscious.
All right. He's unconscious?
He's not unconscious.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, he's gonna do this.
He will be.
Primal thoughts. Ooh.
I'm pretty sure if you're using something that has like spice damage on, it's gonna like fucking make him do death saves. Just so everyone's on the same page. So like if you're doing unarmed strikes, and you're pulling back on the extra damage, like the lightning damage, I think it's fine. But like as soon as you're adding magical damage to stuff, it means that you can't do it in like a
I see
a
what
nice
you
way.
mean.
Yeah, but
Okay.
you can like I guess turn it on and off if you wish. You know what I mean? Like you can just be like, okay, I don't want to use my lightning or my rad or whatever.
Damn. I'm just for this turn. I'm just gonna assume it was on, and then Arlo's like, "Oh, wait a minute, this is probably gonna kill him."
Oh no.
So-
Okay, sounds good.
Does 19 also?
And 19 also hits, yeah.
This is. Oh wait, what the hell is all that? Oh, screw the 4 psychic. That's off.
Gotcha.
Screw that. That's not there.
You
but
successfully
that's
drop
7.
him.
Ooh.
God damn it! Even without the 4?
Without the 4 as well, yes.
Oh god damn it! actually, before he falls, because this is something I could do.
Mhm.
Before he falls, Arlo's going to reach out to him and almost like blighted cerulean vines Because wrap around Wyatt's body, and I'm going to take just a little bit of damage from this.
It's worth it.
I take 2 damage. So
Wow.
that Wyatt now moves towards Alex.
I am grossed out by this, but I love
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry. Let me.
So
let
disgusted,
me,
but I'm excited. Let's go.
Yeah, he moves towards Alex with the blighted vines like around him, and he makes an attack roll against Alex.
Ew!
And it's because I have.
Ew, ew, ew. I love it.
Where is it?
You said, actually, I'm gonna possess him. If you...
Oh.
Yuck. It's so gross.
There we go.
That's
So that's
so
what I'm doing.
fucking gross. Yep. That's so funny. I'm gonna move him north. Are you happy for that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then he takes an attack roll against Alex.
Go, Wyatt! Together we're united! We attack!
Honestly, I didn't think this would be worth anything.
Hey,
I didn't think
look
it
at
would
us.
work, but
Who would have thought? Not me.
Not me.
Holy
Absolutely. You clobbered the shit out of this guy. He looks pretty worse for wear, naturally.
and now Wyatt falls.
And now he goes to sleep. It's really fucked up and I love it. Thank you. It's horrifying. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
So that was an attack roll. My reaction. Damn, that was my reaction. God damn it. So attack roll, 2 attack rolls. I got a bonus action. Oh. All
Hey.
right. So 5,
That's me.
10, 15, 20. Technically, I have a bonus action.
I think you have to take the attack action if you want to use the bonus action attack, I think.
Yeah, I did.
Ah,
I
okay.
did.
Yeah, sure, go ahead then.
I'm going to bonus action kick him. So I'm not going to use my fist. I'm just going to use an unarmored attack.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Oh god. Where's my unarmored attack? Alright, I'm just gonna roll a d20 and d20 plus 6 plus my what do you call it? So 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, he just takes 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yep, he's still standing.
It's non-magical. It's nothing. Okay, that's it. That's all he does.
Coolio. Cass.
Can I jump to this little bud here?
Yeah, it's gonna move around. It's like jumping on a I don't even know, like something on the end of a wire, like boing.
Yeah, that's all. That's all well and good. I can't get any closer. Like I can't make any of these jumps. So, and I don't have a teleport spell anymore.
You can make a DC 10 acrobatics check to leap if you wanted to. You could also hop onto this bud if you want.
Yeah, I'll just get on the bud. I just need to be within 60.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. Sorry, I had to reload and everything closed. I'm going to cast level 5 Cure Wounds on myself from the guitar. That is rough. Plus 18. No longer bloodied at least. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to give Lowen a d10. But it's going to be This one. When you use it, you gain twice the amount as temp HP.
Whew.
And that's it. That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, you see that the plume of smoke retreats from Alex, arcs high in the air, comes down towards the wind wall. Seems like it struggles to get in for a moment, as if it's trying to find a weakness. They're going to burn another legendary resistance to pierce through, and it's going to hit Kira. Wyatt, unconscious. He make a death save. Lowen.
Okay. So Wyatt's making death saves. Sick. Well, not really sick. I don't like that, but okay. I start moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As a mechanics question, how would you feel if I used a use of one of the med packs, but not to give HP, just to stabilize, but still as a bonus action, or is that an action?
On someone else?
Yeah.
I think it's always going to be like an action if you're trying to get someone else stabilized or up. But if you can have them
Yep.
stabilized but unconscious, because you're obviously a medical professional, or you can have them, up with a certain amount of HP. That's your choice, but it's always going to be an action. I think for someone else.
Yep. No, that's fair. I look at Wyatt, like ghostly Wyatt, and I say, do you think you can get back in your body, or do you want him to stay down?
Can make it.
Sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
I can make it. I can beat him. Let me in.
Does he? Okay. I'll use my action to dash 5, 10, 15, and I'm just gonna kneel down and cradle Wyatt's body in my arms and protect him.
Aww.
Give him a little kiss on the forehead.
Aww.
That's my turn.
Wyatt.
I really like Kira and all, but I kind of want to hang around for my body, to be honest. I
Fair
might punch
enough.
Alex.
Yeah, it's worth
Alex
it.
is
He's
like
still standing.
immobilized, right?
He's
Yeah.
not immobilized, but he's standing there. He doesn't look like he's been given command TM.
Yeah. I will punch him twice. If I can.
Douche, douche.
I mean, yeah.
You see there's your edge, and then there's another edge nearby that's looking kind of schmick. Your edge is more spectral, one might say. This looks like your edge has been reforged. Just saying. Just so you know.
Oh my god. Can I dual wield?
Dual wield like a two-handed weapon? Yeah, why not? What are rules
Can I
anymore?
dual wield it? Can I fucking... I'll only use one, I promise. I just want to.
You can dual wield. You can visually dual wield it.
Thank you so much. I would like to sock Alex twice and then bend down and pick up the edge of apathy.
Yeah.
If Alex takes damage at all, that's just 4 damage a hit. From my socking him. But yeah. I would like to prepare myself to do mental metaphysical battle with my dad so that I can try and get my body back.
Hell yeah. Go ahead.
And that is my turn. I mean, I'm just sort of standing here looking at Lowen
Do you wanna hit
expectantly, so oh yeah, sorry.
do what you came in to do.
He just
I'm
thinks
just
about
like-
hitting him, and he's like,
I'm just like going on and on. Hit a 5. So obviously I'll just roll my weapon attack roll.
Incredible. The second one hits.
Second one. So it's just 4 damage. I don't know why I rolled that.
4 damage. He's still standing.
Okay. Sorry, dude. And then I'll have my turn.
Punch him in the head. He glances at you, confused. He does nothing on his turn.
Just like old times,
He's
bro.
like, "What the fuck get you?" A flicker of memory. He sees you've stolen something from him. His old like Ralph Lauren shirt you've got on. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Just think of his aftershave.
Oh, the woofiest woof. It's a fucking shit roll. It's not looking good out here, boys.
oh my god.
It's not looking good out here, boys. You see that the heart of Kaiten has been peeled away in layers by those that have managed to bypass the Bloom's offenses. There are far and few of them left. Seems like the Bloom is finally losing, maybe like we all hoped for a long time, but certainly not in this moment. You get a peek, those that are in the north, of what lay at the center of the heart of Kaiten. And it almost feels like an aura, but it starts as like a creeping sensation. The black diamond. The black diamond in the center of this heart is unlike any black diamond you have seen. And I say this even knowing that we fought the Queen of Air and Darkness. Those are shades of what this thing can do. This is an Eye of Mana. And it lay in the center of this flower, let's just say. Makes the most sense. As these like plumes of energy are stripping away at the heart. However, Morgrim, in this situation, is kind of on the back fucking foot. He is in Kira. Kira is in a wind wall. I don't know what effects are, but she would like to leave the wind
No.
wall.
There's no effects.
Okay.
It's just gaseous forms can't pass through it, or like arrows from bullets.
Yes. Okay, she takes a step back. She's gonna move around to the side of this, and she starts backing up. She looks like she's gonna leave. She's gonna use her bonus action to hide. Which actually, most people might be able to see her. She's going to take out her rifle, which is strung on her back, which she's had the whole time. And she's going to try and take an attack at Kaz. She's going to take both her attacks at Kaz. Advantage on you. Yeah. Me thought so. From behind you, you hear the sound of the rifle before you feel the bullet. Sneak is on. This is gonna fucking hurt. That's okay though.
The first one, yeah. Okay.
Ignore the sneak on the second, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just easier. We all been know.
Yeah. But she's no longer hiding, which is good.
Indeed,
So,
and she's backing up more. She's like,
minus 14, minus 8. Man, I'm fucked up. I'm just gonna drop con on the wind wall. It doesn't do anything anymore. So.
yep. Alright, awesome. Alo Allure.
Oh, god damn it. I don't know if I should just hand over the thingy. Hand it over to one of them. Give it to Alex, or if I should. I'm gonna trust. Alex is pretty messed up.
He's
They
barely
just need to
standing.
knock Alex out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kira's over there. And Kaz is. Oh boy. This is rough. I don't know where to go. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So that's 35 feet. I can only jump. Nope, I can't. I can't jump that high. Okay. Alright, so I was gonna start moving to try and get to Kira. So 10 feet, 5 feet, 40, 45 to right here. Oh man, she's so far. As an action, oh, man, what do I have as bonus actions? I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I could do. Okay. So 45. 5. He jumps over there. 20. I'm so far. Jesus Christ. Kaz is right there. He's going to action. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's so good.
sorry.
You take your time. As much time as you need to take, you got it.
I just need to see something. All right, how far is Kira? Oh my god, 80 feet? 85? Oh no, I can't bonus action dash. Do I have anything else? I'm just trying to see if I have a thing. If I have a thing. Maybe I have something that I could like bonus action do. I can't. Alright, you know what? I just got to action. I got to action dash. Damn it.
You're running so fast.
Alright, so 10, I could jump that gap, no problem. 25, 45 to right here. That's all he oh, god damn it. Bonus action, I'm going to take a med kit. I'm pretty sure I have one of those. Hold on, let me see. What do I have? Yeah, I have. It's one large. That's unfortunate. Lowen has a few. So, and Kaz. All right. So what is that? 4d4 plus 4, I think.
Yes.
Is that a large?
Yeah.
Did I not do that right? I definitely did.
You did not.
It's 44, not 40.
4 plus 4. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's nice. Oh,
That's refreshing.
Nice. Okay.
You stab yourself with adrenaline and you feel instantly better.
Yep. That's it. That's all he's got. That's all he could do.
He's running. He been running. Casimir.
Cass is gonna get up here next to Arlo. And I think he's just gonna look over and say, if I don't make it, get her out of here. And he's going to call out to Morgrim and say, you spent all this time getting here and now you're running like a fucking coward. Get your ass back here. And he's going to snap his fingers and a wall of fire is going to appear in like a semicircle, kind of trapping Kira.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Just, could you draw it out for me so I know where where Jafaya is?
I will. There is an asset all the way at the bottom if you want to give it to me. If not,
Yeah,
I can definitely just draw it.
Yeah, that's just the time it takes for Roll20 to process there's something on the board to stretch it out. It'll just be way quicker. Yeah, thank you. That's so much. That's incredible. Cool.
Just enough so that like, because the way the spell works is like 10 feet on one side of it does damage, like so it's just like right in front of her, but not actually hitting her.
Yep. Incredible. Anything else?
And then I am too far away from anybody to do anything else, and I can't inspire myself. So,
Sounds good.
I might heal myself, but you can continue. If I have it in my inventory, I'm going to do it. If I don't, I'm not.
Okay. Wyatt. Oh, actually, he's not yet stabilized, or is stabilized, Lucy? I can't remember if we got around to it.
I didn't.
Okay. In which case, let me roll a dice. I've rolled one dice already. I'm just gonna roll the next one here. Hey, it's not me. Okay. Lowen?
Okay. I have a question.
Yes.
Can we do anything to slow the clock, or are we just focusing on... Because if I can see that the heart is being exposed, I want to help maybe get rid of some of the monsters or heal the heart a bit.
Yeah, you
I
can
have
do
ideas on how to do that.
all of those things, but they will take up like your valuable time in this combat. Like it's not like a passive thing to do. So you can do that though if you so wish. You do see that the Eye of Mana looks pretty well exposed. You think that if one of these like demonic entities just swooped in and like they'd be able to snatch it basically at this point.
Yeah.
The solution could be like, you know, healing, helping, doing all those things, or the solution could be you pick it up instead.
I thought about doing that. I was like, nah.
I have
it looks like.
2 ideas. Oh fuck, I can't do both fucking things.
It's actually quite small.
Fuck. Fuck me, why did you have to go down? Okay. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do, I think. This could be stupid. Action. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I've just... Ooh. Action, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on Wyatt. No, wait, I can't... Okay, sorry, no. Bonus action, Healing Word on Wyatt.
Wyatt, that's down?
Yes.
Okay, and you're comfortable with knowing that's gonna bring him up? Like, up?
No, I'm not actually. Not knowing that it's so exposed like that. Son of a bitch. I have so many things that I want to do. How far away is Casimir?
So far.
So far. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, Wyatt. this feels more important. No one's gonna like say, "I'm sorry, Wyatt, I gotta prevent some of that." just to the fucking Eye of Mana.
Why it's like unconscious, drooling.
I'm saying that to Spirit Wyatt.
Okay.
And yeah, okay. I will go over 5, 10, 15. I'm not picking it up. I know you want me to, you fiend, but I'm not.
Man! Here's the go. You get close to it.
Hmm.
Can you make me an Arcana check? And this isn't going to take your action or your bonus action or anything.
You're gonna be like, it's evil. Four.
I'm going to be like, question mark? It actually doesn't feel evil. It feels like,
Oh.
much like the bloom. Something that's maybe interpreted evil because it's been corrupted. It just feels like raw, potent fucking energy. Like if you think you had in your hand a nuke that could detonate a sun, this is probably what it'd feel like.
Yeah. Just because it exists doesn't mean it's bad, it's what people do with it, right?
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
maybe in this second, Lowen feels a bit of kinship with this thing. That sounds awful.
Mood.
But it's like, I'm not evil. I'm just this way. I've been used for evil. And it's like a light bulb. And with that light bulb, to try and slow down the people that are trying to get this thing and do bad things with it, I would like to cast... Man, I had 2 different things that I thought maybe I could do, but I'm gonna... Do I go with the, like... Yeah, no, I'll go with this one. I'm gonna cast Plant Growth. And try and make a barrier to seal this thing, at least to slow it down a bit more.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You can roll a large medkit equivalent. It's like a 44 plus 4 for healing.
Okay. 30. Woohoo.
Cool. You see the flower petals start to almost close in, almost like reverse blooming. Protectively. With your support. He's less exposed.
Yeah. That's my action. Don't really have anything I can do. I do have a D10, but I can't do anything with it.
I know.
I'm just gonna stand protectively, I guess. And that's
stand
my
protectively.
turn. Yeah.
I am gonna punch Alex in the face.
Okay. Nice.
Thank you, Bowdy.
Slap him one in the jaw.
I hit twice. Did it go through twice? Yes. I don't know why I'm rolling damage. It's 4. Did the 15 hit? No, it's a 16.
The 16 hits, yeah.
You're blessed.
Oh, I am blessed. Let's roll it for kicks. Thank you, Denny. So it's 8 damage.
Are you hitting him twice?
Yes. Sock. and then that will be my turn.
So the first one is 6 damage. Did you roll the second one? Am I tripping?
No, sorry, it's just 4 damage. It's just my strength modifier both times. So it's 4 damage and then 4 damage.
So it's 8.
Yeah.
That's enough. How would you like to drop your previous roommate?
Sorry about this. Like that. And then lower his kind of I don't know, sort of not lifeless. I don't know how to describe it. Lower his body down to the heart.
I'm gonna roll a dice.
Right.
Off camera.
My sweet prince. And then
Incredible.
yeah, that's my turn.
I'm gonna roll a dice. I'm gonna roll another dice. I'm rolling so many dice.
Oh boy.
Hey, that's really good. You see the forces of evil are starting to push hard against your magic, Lowen. These demonic entities are starting to encourage. I'm not going to bother dragging them because it's going to mess up the whole map. But they're starting to kind of gather around the heart and starting to swarm and circle like a hurricane. You think in the next kind of 6 seconds, one of them's going to dare to come down and snatch. And snatch and yoink. Sounds good. Okay. My note for myself. Anyway, back down here to this scene. Sorry, I just have to make a note of the death save. And Wyatt's death saves as well. Okay, sorry. Morgrim through Kira tilts his head very slightly, peers around at the wall of flame that's been conjured up, and then at the 2 people that seem very keen on finding him. And there's a very cruel smirk that crosses Kira's face, one that she would never make and never has made in her human life. And to Casimir, who has just barked at him, a very aggressive situation, he says, "You can watch her burn." And he turns, and he actively takes the damage, and he moves through the fire.
He would drop.
Oh, concentration.
Yep, he would drop gun.
Kira takes off. Kira's gonna dash. You see she's fucking moving, and Kira can fucking move. That girl's quick. She one thing, but she's very quick. She moves off map TM. That's not to say like you can't catch her or you can't do anything, but she's just so far off the map that like you'd have to like also go off map TM to be in the same space. So if that makes sense. I'm not going to track how far she is because unless you really want me to, in which case I can. Question mark mostly for Denny because I know you got spells and shit.
He's chasing.
Okay.
He can, depending. Well, how fast are you, Arlo?
If she goes 30 feet, so I'm assuming it's 90, Arlo could go 90 also. But
Okay,
he'd
yeah,
never
that
be
works.
But he wouldn't catch her. It would
You'd
just
keep up,
be
though.
endlessly.
It'd be an endless cat and mouse throughout the entire fucking setting. It's so funny. Which is good, important though, you can keep up with her. Yeah, so she'd have her action, bonus action, and her movement speed. So she'd be moving quick. 369. Sick, okay, cool. In which case, if you plan to follow her, then we can continue the encounter on another map, and I'll just kind of like low-key remove you from this initiative. But we can get around that to when it's your turn, which is ironically right now. Arlo.
God.
Well, Cass will look at you. Depending on if you go back, Cass will just hold his hand out for the dumpling, which is completely an okay choice.
But Kaz also looks bloodied, right?
No, he doesn't. He's fine now.
Oh, he's okay.
He's so
I mean, he's
healthy.
not fine, but he's no longer bloodied. He's just a little squishy boy.
Man,
But
Arlo knows that. Oh, damn it. You
But-
know what?
I think I can catch. I can catch Kira.
If you... Arlo's going to look at Kaz and say to Kaz, oh, man, I don't know how... I don't... Kira could just... But Kira gets tired, obviously. Kira, you can't just keep on sprinting. Arlo could definitely do it longer than Kira. All right.
Are you saying her cardio is
Yeah,
worse than
that's
yours
what
because
it
she's a woman?
No, I was
What
thinking
is
about
all this
Khan.
about? I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Do you at least
How
trust
close-
me? Do you trust me
Here's-
enough? Okay, go
You
ahead.
first. You first.
I was going to say, you told me to try to get her out, right? I can do that, but if I go, you need to help him. And points over at Lowen, almost being surrounded.
I think my question is mechanically going to affect the answer to that. How far away do we have to be to use forceful expulsion? It doesn't have a range on it.
Isn't it a dumpling?
The other
Yeah,
one, like
dumpling.
each other one says you can feed, but this one just says as an action you can cause a creature.
No, you have to feed it to them. It's still dumpling.
Okay. Fuck. And how far away is Kira right now? Technically, math reasons. So she went 90 from. So she's like 110 away.
She was
Ish.
45 feet away from me, so 45 plus 90 for Arlo at least.
Whatever that number is.
135.
Can we take our turns at the same time?
Oh,
You
you're
and
right
Because
Arlo?
we're next to each other in
Yeah,
initiative.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I can get you to catch her. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna cast Fly on Arlo.
Oh,
Based. Follow. You're so fly.
he can.
Yes.
Okay, he can fly.
You have 60 feet of movement.
Then, yeah, he will move 120 feet. Towards
Close it
Kira.
in.
I'm going to trust you and get back to there.
Okay.
120 would get you on top of Kira.
But he's still
I think,
130
if our
right
math
now.
is correct.
15 feet away from Kira.
But he'd catch it the next round, so that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. For
Alright. You
function,
still have your inspo? You do. Okay, never mind.
for function, Arlo, you and me, we're gonna have a little bit after this. We need to be a little bit quicker because, like, obviously it's getting super late.
Understood.
Kaz, anything else that you want to do with the remainder of your turn?
He's gonna give Ghost Wyatt a D8 for his fight with Dad.
Yay!
Dad fight. I'm gonna roll a.
And that's it. He moved back into helping range. So
I'm gonna roll another dice. No, could come up with 1 HP. Okay. And then we've got Lowen.
If the wall of plants and stuff is not sort of doing enough to really hold the things back,
I think, like, you could definitely heal this situation over, but like the level at which these things are going to descend upon it and like upon you, you think it's a great, incredible short-term solution, but also there's like an army of demons that are about to like, ouch. So you don't like you can only enclose it for so long before they dig it back up.
Yeah. Are we like cocooned in this thing right now, or is there an exit down?
There's still a funnel you could make your way out down, like the last standing bloom that you could just like where you came in. You also notice that Kira and Arlo have sprinted off, and Arlo's flying. Question mark.
What is it? Is it an action to take the thing, the diamond?
It'll be a free action. You just need to pick it up. It's as small as a pendant. On the tip of the blade.
In that case, I'm gonna look over at Kaz, and I'm gonna say, please stabilize Wyatt so he can get back in his body.
Point of, isn't he stabilized? Didn't you say he's stable with one?
No.
He's not stabilized, no. He's making saves.
Okay, never mind. We're good. I thought you said it after the last save. That's all. We're good. Hell on.
Lauren's going to use their action to turn into the Jabberwocky.
Very based.
This is so stupid. Yeah, so yeah, giant dragon emerges and roars. Scoops the diamond up in its mouth.
Very cool.
Doesn't swallow it, though that would be very funny. I just eat it. Like, good luck getting it now, Morgrim. You'll have to wait till I poop.
Ew.
And then I'm gonna fly away. I have 40 feet. So I guess I don't get far, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I'll just be using my turns to fly away.
Awesome.
Now.
Okay, sounds good. Wyatt.
They're both down, aren't they? Oh.
Yep.
Oh, I hold my double swords aloft, ready to prevent myself and Alex from being swarmed by the creatures flying above ready to descend upon us.
You think
I think that means I take.
With the distance of Morgrim from this body, you might have a better chance of entering it now. You also get a sense that your body is on the brink of death, and there might maybe not be another chance.
I'll try to flood myself. I will lay down inside it.
You lay there for a minute. You're just laying there like, why is nothing happening?
So, what now?
Yeah. I'd love for you to tell me what you think happens, and I'd also love for you to tell me what kind of check that you think you would make in this moment.
I think I have a horrible theory that all along while Morgrim was inside me, I have a horrible feeling. This is awful because I can't even get the name now. I have a horrible feeling that Lowen's mum was living inside me all along as well, and was trying to protect me from Morgrim.
Oh.
I think that's where she was. I don't think she was haunting me. I think she was looking out for me. And I think as I lay there and try to re-enter this kind of empty body now, I think I see in this ethereal realm in which I dwell, Eloing Quayle, like put out a hand, a mystical hand, and offer me a way in. And I don't know what I would possibly roll. What do people roll?
To return to their body from a spirit realm? I
well-
have no idea, brother.
I don't know, dude. Do they make a luck check? Can I spend hope on this?
I
don't
actually think
know.
that would make the most sense out of all things. To make, you know, as the embodiment of hope, as we kind of chatted about, I think it would make the most sense to make a hope check
Yeah.
to see how you go. Make sure you call high or low though.
So I will call high. I will call high.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Ooh.
Yeah!
I would like to spend 19 hope. I would like to spend 19
Yay!
hope to make it so seamless.
You do. You spend 19 hope.
I don't-
Aww. You
and
tell
I would
me.
like to, yeah. I
It
would like to
happens.
say goodbye to the ethereal realm in which I have briefly dwelled and explored, and all the wisdom I have gained, and sort of finally feel the necessities of breathing and take a sharp breath into my lungs, and suddenly there are the horrors return of so much stress and hormone, but also some kind of renewed hope, and also for the first time in maybe over a decade, even while war is raging around me, there is still a kind of peace in having my own mind in this body.
You have
and
your
kind
mind
of,
for the first time
feeling
since you can
like-
remember. How exciting.
Very exciting. Mummy, I'm home, but I'm in a lot of pain. Wyatt's in a lot of pain as he tries to like get up and climb up and roll over to Alex, and yeah. And as mystical Wyatt drops, he picks up the edge of apathy
Fuck
and
yeah,
says,
you
"No,
do.
I'll have to do something about this." But
yeah.
absolutely not. But, yeah.
The edge that you had in your ethereal realm dissipates as part of your form, and your old weapon that has since been reforged feels heavier in your hand, a burdened weight.
I will. Can I try and like drag Alex?
Yeah, you can drag him. You can drag his ass.
Can I circle back and pick everyone up and carry them? Like,
In
I
about 6
forgot that
seconds, you
everyone
can.
else needed to move as well. I was just
it'll
like,
be-
I'm out.
It'll be difficult terrain. BT dubs. YTT. Actually, is that so? Maybe you have a thing against that. My love.
Technically, bodies are an object. No, he's not dead. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think I've moved. I do have. Well, I would need to recheck this new edge, but I did have. I've moved 15 feet, and I think that's probably enough.
Yes, you're dragon. You're absolutely dragon.
I'm
Alex is
dragon.
gonna make a save, and I'm gonna roll some dice. Oh my god.
Wait, Alex took
Roll.
damage? What happened?
Ooh. Sorry. That check is a thing, and is a thing. Heart. These things are swarming after Lowen. They're coming. They're coming for you. They're coming for you. Something happens off screen between Kira and Arlo that we will get into later on. In the meantime, Casimir.
Arlo dies.
Cut
I
to-
mean, everything appears to be somewhat buttoned up here, right?
Mhm.
Alex is just
theoretically.
unconscious.
Except
Wyatt
for the giant
has him.
swarm. That's mostly everything's fine.
Well, I don't know that I can do anything to that.
I'm just telling you what's
Um,
happening, babe.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm very stressed.
Me too.
And I lock in when stress happens.
I'm gonna remove this
I
big
don't have
triangle.
thirds. Nice.
Yay.
Bye bye triangle.
Yeah, I mean, I'll cast Shatters the only AoE thing I have. Let me make sure there's nothing cool on the guitar. But you know what? No. I would cast no, those are all con. I'd just cast Shatter, kind of at some demons.
Yep.
And then
You can roll damage if you wish.
okay. I think it's 3d8. Let me actually look before I tell you something wrong. It is 3d8.
Ooh, lovely. There's a burst and a gust as some of these are dissipated, and Lowen has a better opening to get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. And then he would, as slowly as he can, chase after the other two.
He's a runner. He's a track star. He's running. All right, Wyatt, we're back around.
Oh my god, we are? That was quick.
Oh,
Yeah, we're moving.
wait,
We're
I
moving.
accidentally deleted Lowen's token,
Oh.
but I was after Kaz.
Indeed, go on then,
I
Lowen.
accidentally
I'm
deleted.
Oh,
sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure we're all moving anyway, so it's good.
I am, but I am gonna do something to get rid of some of these demons because they're pissing me off, bro.
Absolutely.
What I am gonna do. This is so funny. um, yeah. Okay. If I go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I'm gonna use this. And I'm gonna do that this
Jesus.
way.
Fuck yeah.
You had us the
Visually,
whole time,
literally.
and you let Cass die so many times. I'm kidding. That's a joke.
Literally, you actually have a completely clear cone shot of these things. It doesn't even need to be in a certain direction because they are all
Mhm.
piling after you. They're basically lined up. And
Oh, okay.
a hose of flame over the top of these things, you completely raise the rest of this alongside Kaz's shatter. There's an echo and a burst of flame, like a volcano erupting, as the fire molten moves over and seeps and detonates a good majority, if not a solid percentage, of the encroaching demonic forces.
Yeah. I'd roar really happily, I guess. I've used pretty much all my movement, but I will lower my head for Kaz to climb on and kind of wait for the other guys, actually.
Cool. Other guys, as in Wyatt and Alex. Wyatt, it's your go.
Yes.
Are you going to try and stabilize Alex before you get to Low Dragon? Low
Wait,
Rocky.
I thought he was stabilized. Otherwise, I would have.
No, he's not
Because
stabilized.
Wyatt just knocked him out with a non-lethal punch, didn't he?
I can't remember, but the question still stands. We're trying to move a little bit quicker.
I will try to. Yeah, I will keep dragging in as I'm dragging. I assume Morgrim got rid of all my happy inventory pouches, so I will just try to use a little hand action on my friend here. Give the girl Give the girlies in the audience what they've been waiting for.
Let's
And number
go.
2, stabilize, my good friend. I had a D12. No, I don't. I do. I
He
said I would,
stabilized.
so I will. It's not an advantage. It's only a 15, so I have to roll my dice. I don't. I,
112? Yeah, he's 112% up and fine and doing great. He's stabilized. Is the process on this map just exclusively getting on Lowen and continuing after where Arlo went? Question mark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would anybody
Yes,
else
if our weight doesn't make her slower, in which case Cass would run. But
them slower? It's okay.
I
Lowen can do it.
okay.
I
Got
Got
think
so many gains.
the only other thing I would be doing is like as I go, sort of not dashing, just clearing up any demons that are following me.
Yeah. That's absolutely no
Yeah.
problem at all.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Coolio. Okay. I will give this another 10 minutes, and I'm so sorry about timings.
Okay.
Gibby! You're wet! Ugh! Get off me, peasant
No,
boy.
Gibby.
Alright. You are running, Arlo, after Kira. You were the first two to reach this room. You see the kind of valves somewhere in the heart chamber have been converted, distorted, demented, whatever you want to say. And it seems like there's an opening up ahead. Normally, we would have time enough to go through exactly what happens here, but I think I'm pretty confident that you would be able to take down Kira, especially if you're fast enough. I'm going to drag her out here. Size perspective, too, is wild on this one.
Hold on. Okay.
Jesus.
All right, where are we? Oh my god, this map is so big. Where are we?
Mhm.
Oh, okay, we're there. Okay.
Oh, this map. Oh.
Where would Arlo be from her?
You would be upon her because you've reached her.
Oh, okay. So I will like that.
Incredible. You tackle Kira down. Is there something that you wanted to do in the moment that you capture these two together? As in Morgrim and Kira.
Okay. So, man, Arlo's going to use as soon as he tackles her. He's probably going to try to feed her the dumpling thing.
Awesome. Awesome. Go ahead.
But-
Let's make a
But
contested.
as he
athletics.
does that, I do have a question. So he also, as he was running, he would have taken out his lamp. That's something I wanted to mention.
Mhm.
And then with his other hand, he would have reached out, like after he tackled her, he would have reached out and tried to grab the thing, the dumpling,
Yep.
and feed it.
Yep.
And
Okay. We'll do a contested athletics.
technically still raging. I'm technically still raging, I think. I'm probably going to use
You're
that.
going to take psychic
kudos.
damage as well.
Yes, that's true. I'm going to take, I think, 2 rounds of psychic damage.
Yeah, so that's a 2d4. I'm going to do this.
2d4.
Ouchie,
Okay,
ouchie.
I took 6 damage.
Go ahead and roll your grapple Zhongzhu force feed sitch.
Yeah. And I'm gonna use the kudo thing. What is that? A D6?
Mhm.
Kudos?
Indeed.
I think. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Ooh.
It's good. You're at advantage, absolutely.
Oh.
You've got it pinned down.
D10.
You force this rice dumpling into her mouth, and you see there's a pillar of smoke that explodes out. Immediately ripples out, as if you weren't gonna feed it, he was already like on the process of running, on the precipice of fucking bolting from here. He moves out in a
Damn it.
pillar of smoke and starts moving north towards this portal.
How fast does he move?
This thing is a non-being entity, so almost as fast as like 6 seconds.
I only asked because if I could still catch him.
Yeah, I know why you're asking,
gonna
and I'm
do it.
saying if you can reach the top of that portal in 6 seconds, then you could catch him.
Ooh.
All right, hold on. I need to see
Let's go.
top of that portal in 6 seconds.
It's way too far.
That's way too far. Yeah, I can't.
Oh,
So if I was holding out the, oh man, that's probably another action. Never mind.
Kira is limp
Yeah.
but recovering in your arms. You get a glimpse of Morgrim, who does not hang around at all. A bolt of smoke through that portal. It does not close behind him. It remains open, and in the distance you can hear. It almost sounds like great armies fighting. It's around this point that the rest of you catch up. Kira kind of wobbly and vaguely awake, stands up.
fucking
You can all drag
massive
yourselves
dragon
out.
flies in.
She's okay, but I couldn't stop him from continuing.
All
I
right, one thing at a time.
am putting everyone down and flying straight for the portal just to look through. I just want to see what's in there.
Yeah. You go straight for the portal, and you slip through. Does anybody else want to go through the portal?
Oh, I'm not going through. I just want to look at it.
Oh, it looks like a
I don't think you
swirling,
can
massive
look at
energy.
it, but-
You can shove your
Oh.
head in.
Yeah.
You see a great, almost like a runway. You see enormous
Oh.
kind of brass kind of pieces of architecture that curve over each other, and you see another 2 portals. And you see swirling flame.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Doesn't Lowen have the thing in their mouth right
I
now?
do. I come back out. I go back to the others. This map is huge. I love it.
I was gonna try to put him in this, but he was too fast.
Arlo,
Oh.
thank you.
He nods. Yeah. I'm not sure what we do now.
I'm not sure we can do anything right now. We follow them through portals for what? Kira's about to die. Who knows if we'll try to take Wyatt back over.
I'm fine.
Eternally one shot away from dying. And tapped out.
Does the portal look like it's being held by these, like whatever these are? These
Mm-mm.
like beams of. Oh.
No,
it's
it
just-
doesn't. That
okay.
just looks like the flesh of Kaiten's insides.
Do we just restore Kaiten? Do we? Wait, what happened with the thing? The thing, the black thing. The
Lowen has it.
looks at dragon.
I open my mouth to show him. It's like dangling off a tooth.
So do we just put it back?
I don't know. Are we close enough that we can still hear demons fighting from behind us, or did they stop when Morgren left?
They have not stopped. There's not many of them. They seem to be being dealt with by the bloom. Although I will say, you don't get the impression that Morgrim has left. He has only retreated. There is a sense here that was not the final stand against him, and that potentially, and I say this gently only because of time, the way out is through, and the way on is laying just behind whatever is on that portal side.
Yeah.
I don't have a third level spell. Never mind.
Hold on. If we need some time. Oh man, it doesn't seem like 10 minutes is rough, right? Like we're really trying to get this guy, this creature entity.
I don't know if we can.
I think we stand a good chance. Even if just contain. I know I can't. Yeah. I don't know if you're talking out of character.
Well,
That was out of character. Sorry.
Oh,
uh,
I know time is of the essence right now. It's late. But Shan, I have a question. Do we
Yes.
have the feeling that we need to go book it, continue onward, or we could take 10 minutes?
I would
Does it seem like-
suggest that you get to the other side of the portal and then maybe evaluate there.
Okay, fair.
Lauren's gonna lower their wings so people can climb on.
All right, yeah. Arlo, get on.
Fourth Earlingus.
All right. Does anybody not want to go through the portal?
And I don't want to, but I'm going to.
Do you want to
Okey-dokey.
stay with Kira?
I was about to ask that, yeah.
That all depends on what's on the other side of the portal. I'm not gonna stop playing the game.
Okay, well we can go peek through, and then if you don't like it, you can go back.
Fair.
I've
Keep
already had a
concentrating on
peek.
Fly,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, he'll come with.
Okay.
Do. Come on, guys.
Arlo will still fly if Cass is concentrating. Still.
It's probably gone by now. It's
Damn.
only a minute.
Oh, it's only a minute? Oh, damn, never mind.
You move
I thought it
through
was
the
10
portal.
minutes.
Yes.
Yes.
This is what you see. There is
I love this map.
an enormous large. There's an enormous set of brass pillars with runes written in Infernal, if anyone has that. There's an enormous brass centerpiece, and on each side you see there are two portals. Beneath you, you can hear the sounds of absolute carnage and slaughter. Two forces seem at an endless kind of rivalry. But that's another story for another time, and pretty much none of our business right now. Your choice, however, as you move up, you can drag yourselves into the center or wherever you wish to be on this place. You can see through these portals. On the left, you see there is a throne room. It is black, desolate, plain. On the right side, there is a city. In the sky, there is a golden sheen, almost like daylight breaking, and a swirling black cloud around it. You see that it's filled with bat wing, black smoke, and you know what this is. My question: you can have your final stand, and you get to choose what it is. But the choice is the last standing city of Koshé, or the man that you hate most in the world.
Who's the man we hate most in the
Morgrim.
world? Do we feel like the problems are happening in both places anyway, and it's just where we make the last stand?
There is devastation happening on each side, and moving parts happening on each side, and you will make an absolute difference in one of them.
I've still got like 6 siblings.
Oh yeah, Cass is walking towards Crochet.
I still
But
have
is-
6 siblings there.
This is gonna sound stupid. Is Morgrim even gonna be there?
Morgrim has
What
gone
if
through
he's
the
just
left
in
portal.
this zone? So what good is, like, I know you want to protect family and stuff, no offense, what good is it going through there if Morgrim's not even there? Unless he will follow because I've got the diamond. He might go, oh shit,
Look,
actually, I want
I get-
that.
I get it, but
Yeah, I think
Are-
Cass is
and-
looking at this as like a. Well, think about what you're gonna say. I think Cass is looking at this as like a value proposition, a trolley problem, if you will.
Uh-huh.
If we can save this many people now and take care of that later, or if he comes to us, I think that's what Cass is arguing for. Sorry, Art, that was gonna break my brain if I didn't get it out.
no, it's fine. I think for the most part, as Arlo wants to stop this so that he can end it for good, right? But also, the whole point of this, he's done for people he cared about, and he's lost so many people he cared about.
Mm-hmm.
To the hands of this
And
one
he's-
demon guy.
So he wants to stop him, but he feels like I don't know. Because if he
will
goes
also-
back, he feels like he could at least save his family. But if he goes to stop Morgrim and then comes back and then his family's gone anyway, he's like, yay.
Yeah, selfishly and completely fairly, what's the point?
Oh man, I don't think Blitz is here too.
Hey, no, you know what, guys? You know what?
Okay.
For all of us, imagine I'm saying this in characters. For all of us, when we got called up for the Valor Trials, it was about doing it and sticking through it for the people back home, right? The fact of the matter is that going after Morgrim is obviously the correct thing to do to stop the world-ending cataclysm. But that's not what we're about. That's not what we're about. We're about, let's go home one last time and see what we can do. Fuck it.
Lowen kind of looks like the dragon looks a bit doubtful. No offense, guys. Lowen's kind of... I think, though, what wins in Lowen's dragon brain, because they can't really verbalize any of this, and I know it's important, but Lowen's reluctant to drop this form because once they do, that's it. There's no other forms coming, so let's make the most of Jabberwocky. Although, actually, we still have Ambrosia, but anyway.
We do.
We still have
like 2 of
Ambrosia.
them, right? Or like
Let's.
3, 2
We
or
gotta
3?
focus. We gotta focus, gamers. We must
Sorry,
decide.
sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
so
sorry,
sorry, but
I'm
we
sorry.
have to decide. It's
Yeah.
5 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
We can do it.
Yeah, the crux of it is, Lauren also figures if we go into the throne room, we're then fighting on his terms. Probably gonna be worse for us anyway. So you know what? Yeah, Crochet.
Crochet.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I guess Arlo's thinking Crochet too.
Fuck it. It'll be fun.
Will it?
Incredible.
Yeah.
It will. It will. I know it will.
I
It would
think
just be devastating as well.
I think this
Can't wait to
campaign
let him go.
has always been about making hard choices and never really coming out on top. And I think as you all move towards the last standing city of Crochet, the last essence of human civilization on this world, to protect it one last time, you've inevitably let go of becoming maybe monsters in your own right, in just focusing in on revenge. And in that way, maybe this is a small victory for today. And next week,
Yeah.
we'll be wrapping up the campaign. It will be the final stand next week to protect the city of Crochet from the demon army. And that's where we're going to wrap up here. But if you catch us next week for the last time, Bytopia, goodbye! Goodbye, everyone! Goodbye!